What's going on, folks? Some stuff happened with my daggum podcast that the introduction video ain't played, but that's okay. We gonna keep
Oh,
going. I think it has something to do with the updates on the damn system in here, StreamYard, man. I think that's what it is. But it is what it is, man. Well, yeah, I gotta upgrade. I gotta do some shit though. Anyway, it don't matter. So, folks, what's going on today? This is the three-man podcast with your boy
Next little
Sean
nigga.
Wildcat, Ilhan's next baby daddy, and Max Powers on Fat Nigga Time.
The funny thing is, with the new update, I can no longer stream on my private channel because with the new updates, thanks YouTube, fucking fascist.
Well, this is a stream. I'm talking about the StreamYard updates, man. I gotta update the damn play the damn intro video.
Well,
You know
even
that I ain't know that shit till just now.
no, so this is the new shit after the New Year's. We can no longer, we were streaming off of multiple platforms,
Yeah, we're doing like
and
two
so
YouTube channels at the same time.
yeah, we can't do that no more.
You can only do one at a time.
Yep, because of the YouTube's new
And that's fine.
yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I thought it
It
was
is,
funny.
but I mean, it is what it is. Let's go. Everything goes to three-man podcast channel. It is what it is.
Honestly, I think our algorithm is fucked up. We might have to make another channel, a backup
You think
channel.
so? Might have
Yeah,
to, man. Might have to.
the algorithm is fucked up because last podcast we did on my channel, I got 100 views,
Mm-hmm.
and so I got 100 views on my channel, and I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, how the fuck you get 100 views, man?
Mm-hmm. But
And
you
so
had mentioned something that you wanted to talk about, which was
yeah,
this Uncle Tom 2020 video
yeah,
thing.
it's a documentary, everybody, called Uncle Tom.
We're not gonna show this whole thing, folk, but this is a documentary, like he just said, and I think it'll open up your eyes to some things. You want me to go ahead and play it, man?
Yeah, go ahead and play a little bit of it.
All right, let's go.
Everyone, my name is Chad Jackson. I'm featured in the film you're about to watch. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch Uncle Tom, executive produced by Larry Elder, directed by Jessa Malone. This is a film that a lot of people are crediting as being integral to their waking up experience. Over the past month or two alone, there's been this emergence of YouTubers who are reviewing the deleted scenes and are basically awestruck at the truth that this project reveals.
This is good.
We invite you to watch the film, to take to your social media and tell your friends about it, to review it. And we also invite you to brace yourself for part 2, which will be released later this year, August 26, 2022. So without further ado, I present to you Uncle Tom.
Before we get into this, I just have to say, I hope that a lot of black people will start to fucking wake up. You can consider yourself woke all you want, but if you know anything about the English language, you know that woke is past tense. You have to remain awake.
I think we are fucked. I think it's a wrap, bruh. Like after going down the rabbit hole I went through, bruh, it's a fucking wrap, bruh. Like,
It's a
dog,
rap.
ain't
Rap
shit
for
going.
what? What's a rap? What's a rap for what?
The black race, bruh. It's a wrap, bruh. It's a wrap. It's a done dollar, bruh.
Oh yeah,
We the Native Americans now, bruh.
we
Well,
about to
we in
go
in
we gonna go
games.
extinct, bro. Extinct.
We in games, bruh.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna tell you,
Like,
as a black man, I'm gonna put my part in to just go ahead and inseminate another damn races of women.
well, my thing is, it's like I'm thinking this whole phenomenon of black folks voting Democrat the way they did the past 30 years, I'm thinking it's a one-time phenomenon, right? This shit's been happening for quite some time in history.
Since the '60s.
Like, nigga, since after slavery, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, this shit's been. Do you know when the largest. All right, so I'm going to give you a statistic that Democrats won't tell you, and reason why remember Aaron Bono, what was his name? Bono, or no, Aaron Donald, no, Baron Donald. He said the greatest time, in spite of Jim Crow segregation, was back in the day for black folks.
Mm-hmm.
The largest decrease in poverty in the history of the world was a 30-year, no, was it 30? Was it 50? I think it was a 30-year gap between when black folks had an 80% poverty rate to when we got to the 1960s, we dropped it down to 20%. Then after the 1964, 65 civil rights shit, it has flatlined ever since.
Mm-hmm. I can believe that.
Now, what was surprising is that I'm thinking it's like when I say I question history, like when I say I really do question history, I'm like, that is not a joke. I question history now because I'm listening to older men who were off.
What happened? You all right? I don't want to happen to Max, but let's just play this while he's getting that straightened out. Why I can't hear shit? Okay, hold on. This is the documentary Uncle Tom.
I care deeply about black people and the issues of black people. But I care deeply about the issues of all people. I want to look at things objectively. When I look at what policies I believe will help not only black people, but what would help all people, I voice that. And because I stand in opposition, that makes me an Uncle Tom. I used to get very offended and upset whenever people would call me an Uncle Tom. I think I'm in a place now when someone calls me that, like, I kind of pity them because of their ignorance. It just shows that they haven't actually read the book. Whenever someone calls you an Uncle Tom, what they're trying to communicate is that either you just do not like black people and you see all black people as trash, or they're trying to communicate that, oh, you're just trying to fit in with white people. You're trying to be accepted among whites. And so I'm going to call you this derogatory word to put you in your place and to remind you, you'll never be accepted by whites. You'll always be just a black nigger.
There's people who find my Instagram and comment on it just to call me Uncle Tom, House Negro. I never thought that I would be called, such racist and derogatory terms.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom, coon, bedwench.
Bootlicker, chucking and jiving.
House Negro. Coon.
Uncle Tom and Coon. Matter of fact, I have a Coon Award over there. Coon of the Year Award.
They call us the Coons. Coon.
For Indians like me, you're an Uncle Patel.
Uncle Ruckus.
Well, praise be the white God and his son, White G.
The guy from Get Out, they put his face on my post.
I find that the African-American experience for me has been, for the most part, very good.
I think the funniest thing I've ever been called, the most absurd thing, is a black white supremacist. It's like the old Chappelle skit, Clayton Bigsby. They go,
White power!
It must be real.
People say crazy things. Leftists say the craziest shit to you.
Don't try to twist what I say.
But that's what you're saying.
Your narrative. That is not what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
You can't tell me what I'm saying.
I know you, Lenore. That's what you're saying.
You don't know me.
You sound like all of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and guess what? You sound like all them Uncle Toms. Now, how about that?
I knew it. Lenore, it's good to hear from you. It's good to hear from you.
Go drop dead.
All right. Thank you, Lenore. What a sweet lady.
And Uncle Tom is somebody who has sold out by embracing the white man, by becoming a Republican, by rejecting the idea that you're a victim, by supporting things like hard work, accountability,
Sean,
and low
do you hear
taxes, by refusing to think of yourself as a...
Yeah, I can hear you.
Dog, that shit, yo. Jesse Lee Peterson, bro, that motherfucker be killing me sometimes. But so the thing is, what I was saying is, bro, is that I looked at some, like some black folks, who were in the South talking about their experience as a child, because they at that age to where, they was alive when racism was alive and well and shit.
Yeah.
A lot of them has said they didn't have no race problems with black or with white folks back in the day. And so how they made it to seem like, and especially all the criticism Martin Luther King is getting now is that kind of the same shit you see today. I could equate how, a lot of shit it's basically how a lot of shit wound up to example. Let me give you Jasmine Crockett. She talks like she's from the hood and shit, but she grew up in a 2-parent household
in Missouri in a very rich neighborhood.
Same thing as Martin Luther King.
Yeah, that neighborhood down there in Atlanta, even though now I wouldn't live there, back then when he grew up,
what's the
upper middle class?
It was upper middle class black neighborhood.
Yeah.
You
Jasmine Crockett's tuition in high school was $25K a year.
Grew up in a 2-parent household. Martin Luther King, he went to college graduate. Did you know Martin Luther King never went to a public school?
I did not know that.
Yeah, Martin Luther King never went to.
I'm not shocked by that.
Yeah, he never went to a public school. He went. He went to. Oh fuck! It was a lot of shit. But yeah, he never. He didn't go to a public school that you thought a lot of black folks went to. And it's like, was Martin Luther King the same fucking shit that we experience today? All of these upper middle class to higher upper middle class black folks talking about, oh, it's hard being black in America and shit. Or what was part of Martin Luther King shit? Don't judge me by the color of my skin, but the content of my character.
Yep.
The funny part about it is that back then, that's how they kind of judged people back then.
Well, I'll tell you this, to go along with what you're saying about you talked to people that actually experienced racism and shit. I grew up in a small town, 2,500 people. Okay. As long as I can remember, my elementary school principal was a black woman, dude. Now, I started elementary school in 1980? 1980? Let me see, 76, 77, 79, 80. 81, kindergarten, right? Black woman, my fucking principal. if anybody knows anything about matriculation through school and how you get jobs, if I started in 81 at a elementary school that had a black woman as the principal, right? That means she's had to have at least a good 15 to 20 years experience to even become a principal in a school. So you subtract that out, that's 1971. If you do 10, you do 15, you're talking about 1964, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jim Crow was in effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
My mom graduated college in 1968, I think. My mom was a high school PE teacher. She was a coach. Took teams to the state championship in track and in softball. And she coached basketball. And she became an assistant principal of a white middle school in a small Georgia country town. And all these people want to scream all this shit about white supremacy. We are our own worst enemy. Has the white man tried to keep black people down? Yes. But evidence through things such as Tulsa, Oklahoma, the city that is under Lake Lanier now, as well as now newly formed Black Wall Street in Lithonia, Georgia, at the mall, Stonecrest Mall. Black people need to understand that. So what about how the white man's trying to keep you down? Look at all the things that we've done in spite of the white man. And you want to still keep hollering all this victimhood shit. We got 600 black mayors in America right now. We make up 20% of the top 20% of populated cities in America. 20% of those cities are black. No. Of the top 20% of the cities in America, 20% of those cities have a black mayor. You have a black mayor in LA, you have a black mayor in Chicago, you have a black mayor in DC. You got a black mayor in Atlanta. So I don't want to hear shit about white supremacy. I don't want to hear the shit. Especially when we're overrepresented. We're overrepresented in Congress right now because our representation in Congress, which if you know anything about government, congressmen are chosen by population. So you can have as many congressmen as you want as long as you got the population to prove it. Senate is 2 per state. But congressmen represent population. And the black population is only at 14% right now in this nation. And we have over 60-some% representation in Congress right now as black people. We're not 60%. I'm sorry. We got 60-something congressmen right now in Congress that are black. That is over the 14% population that we represent, that we have right now in this country. Just let you know that. Anything to say before I play this right there, dude?
My bad. And that's the reason why I never understood the reparation.
Really, we've already received
the reparation
reparations.
Conversation.
We've already received it.
You're absolutely right. You know what it's called? It's called 600,000 men in the It's called 600,000 men in the Union Army died to get your freedom. It's called William Richard Sherman. He said he was gonna make Georgia how? He burnt Georgia to the fucking ground.
Yep.
He broke the backs of the Confederate Army and freed slaves
General
on the
Sherman.
way. And those men followed. Some of those men followed him into battle after being freed.
And only 2% of Americans owned slaves to begin with, and that 2% was, of course, in the South. And of those 2%, 8% of those 2% were black slave owners.
And so that's the reason why the Democrats brought this shit onto themselves. Because I'll be honest with you, if the Democrats would have never did all of that bullshit during Joe Biden campaign, then the Kamala Harris campaign, Then during the Biden administration, tell me don't believe my lying eyes. And I'm just like, wow, y'all have done a lot of shit that I literally do question all of history now. Thanks a
Well,
lot.
dude, it's a lot more coming out. We're gonna get to that, folks, when it comes to this fraud shit. You're gonna see. We're gonna even discuss how the Somalis are even doing that shit. How they're fucking over the government. But we're gonna get to that after we go through however much of this we're gonna go through. This is an hour and 47 minutes. We're not gonna do the whole thing, but
Hell no.
It's interesting.
Coon. For Indians like me, you're an Uncle Patel.
Uncle Ruckus.
Well, praise be to white God and his son.
See, that's what I want to be for everybody that I come across that is a nigga. I am Uncle Ruckus. And I don't care if you call me Uncle Ruckus. I don't give a damn about none of you poached monkeys out there with this plantation-minded attitude that you got. You all can suck my big black dick. Oh,
I'm Uncle Ruckus.
I'm Uncle Ruckus, nigga.
The guy can get out. They put his face on my.
What in tarnation is you talking about, you dog beige ass nigga?
Hold
you
on,
dog beige ass banana sucking nigga.
Time out. How nasty work that is. This nigga said he put a picture of the dude off
Dude
of
from
Get Out.
Yeah, on his shit. Yeah, they hate this nigga. They hate Officer Tatum, bro. It's some black folk hate Officer Tatum. Just like they hate I don't know who they hate more, Officer Tatum or Candace Owens.
They probably hate Chad Jackson now because Chad Jackson
is about to uncover a lot of shit.
Here's some funny shit. Do you know his profession is?
What?
He shows it during the video. He's a fucking plumber.
Wow.
So
one of the jobs that they said that black folk don't get into that are not being fucking taken by the illegal aliens.
Here's some funny shit about it to all you younger black folks. You do not need an education to be educated. You could
be
get
a plumber without going to college.
It's like this, guys.
A good job too.
A lot of the knowledge that I know is because I do research and I listen. And when I listen, I do the research and what they're telling me. If it's true, I take it to heart. If it's not, I figure out why is it not true. And so
what you should do.
I'm a truck driver. That's something you should. This shit should not be something new. This should be something. I should be basically like, oh, dude, you just doing bare minimum. But the problem is my bare minimum overweighs some of y'all fucking like. I don't understand how some of y'all think or say this shit that y'all do say. Because some of this shit that it doesn't make no fucking sense at all.
It doesn't.
Like, let's just be real. Like, no, not trying to be disrespectful at all, bro. But I'm like, why do y'all Negroes keep voting Democrat? And the only thing I could think of is the slave will never disobey the master. That's the reason why. The reason why the Democrats keep feeding y'all the bullshit that they keep feeding y'all is the fact that why would the slave master teach his slaves how to read? Because if he do that, well, why would he educate his slaves? Because if he educate his slaves, then one day the slaves are going to wake up and be like, hey, why are we slaves?
Right.
Right. Niggas ain't gonna do that.
You're right.
I'm still waiting to this day to one of these black Democrats. I'm waiting for that day, which is never going to happen. Is why do we keep voting Democrat year after year, and the black community is still black community is worse than it is now. Let's just be real. We have became the new face of if we talking about white supremacies and white supremacy, what the fuck are we now? If you see some of those Turning Point USA going to some of those colleges, and if you look at the videos of that, then you look at the videos of the integration of the schools back in the day, they all look the same, just two different colors. The races have reversed.
Reverse like a motherfucker, man. Like a motherfucker. That's what they doing, bro. Shit crazy. Let's go ahead on and play some more of this.
I find that the African American experience for me has been, for the most part, very good.
I think the funniest thing I've ever been called, the most absurd thing, is a black white supremacist. It's like the old Chappelle skit, Clayton Bigsby. They go, oh,
White power!
It must be real.
People say crazy things. Leftists say the craziest shit to you.
Don't try to twist what I say.
But that's what you're saying.
Your narrative. That is not what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
You can't tell me what I'm saying.
I know you, Lenore. That's what you're saying.
You don't know me.
You sound like all of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and guess what? You sound like all of them Uncle Toms. Now, how about that?
I knew it. Lenore,
now,
it's good to hear from
that?
you. It's good to hear from you.
Go drop dead.
All right.
He instantly wrote her ass off when she said that shit.
And Uncle Tom is somebody who has sold out by embracing the white man, by becoming
Uncle Tom,
by rejecting the idea that you're a victim, by supporting things like hard work, accountability, and low taxes, by refusing to think of yourself as a black person first, as opposed to as an American who is black.
Your skin color should dictate how you think and what you say.
The only way I can operate as a human being is via my skin color. I can't operate via my intelligence or the things I have accomplished. My resume should be I'm black.
And Uncle Tom has traditionally been a black person that tried to serve and scurry favor with white people.
So they believe that I want to be accepted in the white community. Kind of like the house Negro back in slavery. That I'm in the house. Master, what can I do for you? And I'm going to suck up to them and leave my people behind.
Most black people don't believe that other blacks can be independent, free thinkers, or stand up.
You definitely don't.
Or stand up for what is right. They believe that if a black person stand up for what is right, they'll sell out their Uncle Tom. The white people have to be brainwashed.
As my late grandfathers used to say, who lived to be 94, I does not care.
Let me tell you something. This man right here has some good ass fucking pizza, dog.
Huh?
Herman Cain, nigga. Godfather Pizza.
Oh shit, that Herman Cain.
Yes, Godfather's Pizza. That shit was off the hook, nigga. I remember when I was a kid, man, and I used to go to these basketball games because I was in basketball, recreation basketball. And every time we finished the game, we go to this Godfather's Pizza around the corner from the gym. That shit, and we had a damn music box we could listen to, like the little, the jukebox and shit. Even though it wasn't jukebox time, this is just something they had vintage in the place. I ain't that fucking old. So we used to play the shit on the jukebox. They had all the shit, Michael Jackson, all that shit on there and shit, man. And this damn pizza place, man, we eat this shit. Man, that goddamn Godfather's Pizza, man, that motherfucker supreme with them black olives on it, my nigga. Them big ass damn pepperonis that motherfucker used to have on his pizza, man. This motherfucker had the sauce. The sauce was the key. That sauce was so fucking delicious, dog.
You want to hear something?
So much cheese, man.
You want to hear something so fucking funny, bruh?
What, man?
Is that last time I seen Herman Cain, this was probably right before he died. Yeah, this was right before he died. Because of the fact that I did not recognize him without his glasses.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is that
I was trying to see if that was him. I didn't know that was him at first. Then I had to think about it.
I didn't realize that was him until I zoomed in. I was like, oh shit! I watched the video. I was trying to figure out.
Cain, dude.
Wow. Rest in peace. Like, did you know? Did you know I had So when I was working my last job before I became a truck driver, he was one of our clients, and we
Oh
actually
wow.
helped out on his campaign.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude, we were all fucking pissed off, bro. Like we
Oh
were
yeah.
so, like, dude, we were so. It's like your hopes and dreams just phase right away into the fucking wind because our owner of the company was what he said was if he win, not only will we most likely be moving him into the White House,
Mm.
but we probably would have got we probably most likely would have been working for basically been working for
They would have
the
contracted you
government.
out to
Yeah,
work
we
for the
would
president.
we would have been contracted for the next 4 years to work for the president.
Oh shit, man! I know
Yeah,
that
and
pissed you off.
dog, you have no idea, bro, because the the money he was talking about, he literally he basically told us what it was. He kept it real with us. He was just like, bruh, we all gonna get paid if he wins. We were all. He's
Right.
like, no, not just me. He's like, all of us is going to get paid. And yeah, I actually had the pleasure of meeting Herman Cain a couple of times outside of what you would call the standard professional setting, more like a personal. And all the people who work with him, all the white women that work with him, the white women that work with him, some of the nicest women I ever met in my fucking life. Some of the nicest. I remember when it came out when they was like, oh, he was cheating on his wife and all that shit. And the lady, she was just like, no one believes it. We all know him, yada yada yada. And I was just like, I asked the lady, I was just like, just get him to own it. I was like, own it. If he owns it, or hell, let his wife say something like, yada yada. I can no longer do my duties as a woman. So I'm like, not people. I'm like, you're gonna lose a lot when it comes with the conservative. You're gonna lose a good. Honestly, you're not gonna really lose conservatives votes because they're still gonna vote for you. Who they're gonna vote for? Obama? No. So I was just like, if he would have owned up to it, he would have won.
You think so, man?
No, so. Because remember, this was
What's up, Dragon?
Hey, what's going
What's up,
on?
Dragon?
I'm like,
See, this wasn't like it was like like the 90s or early 2000s. This was the what the fuck is this dude doing? Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. This was what 2012 time. So he could have got away with it. The culture changed during Obama. The culture changed a lot during Obama's administration.
You telling me it changed? Obama, man, I'm telling you now, just the more I think about it, man, I hate I voted for that motherfucker, dog.
Dog, I cried, nigga.
Man,
And cast my vote,
up.
nigga.
He fucked up our fucking culture, man.
Nigga, fucked up our culture, bro. I say Obama was the final nail in the coffin for black people because we're at a point to where they calling niggas like Marcellus Wallace coons. DHL Hughley calling Marcellus Wallace a brother from Compton, had to survive during those gang riots. He called him a coon. I was like, bro, what? I was like, DL, where's your black wife, DL Hughley? Are you even married, nigga? Cause I have never seen you with your black wife, but he's married to a black woman, but he a coon. Same thing with Larry Elder. Larry Elder talked about how he grew up, but he's a coon. You can't make yeah. So when people don't like it, I said fuck Obama. Yeah, I really fucking mean it. Fuck Obama. He was the worst president out between him and Joe Biden. Because I thought Bush was the worst president ever. Then Obama topped that shit. Then Joe Biden was like, fuck this. Watch this. Hold my beer. Mm-mm-mm. What about you, Sean?
I mean, like I said, man, I hated I voted for that motherfucker, dog. I really hated it. I voted for that motherfucker. The more I think about it, man, it's like this nigga here. Like our country went so far to the left because of this motherfucker, man. When you think about it, the conspiracy theories start to make more and more sense. Like the fact that the dude that pretty much adopted him and raised him because his daddy didn't raise his daddy's Kenyan, right? He was raised supposedly in Indonesia by a dude that was dating his mama at the time. He was a Muslim. And this is the theory now. And it makes more and more sense is because he was placed into the power he was placed. Because you do realize he's related to Bush. Also, one of Obama's ancestors was a slave owner. So when you think about it, he was put into place in order to take down our government and cause our country to become go farther and farther away from God and into debauchery, excuse me. That's my feelings on it now.
He was another communist parading around like he is a black Democrat.
And what's crazy, the really crazy conspiracy theories are the fact that, okay, Michelle Obama is not a damn woman. She's a man. Her name's Michael. And the reason why they said they used IVF because they wouldn't use an IVF on themselves. They had to pay for the IVF that was used for the people that actually did birth the two goddamn sisters who happened to be friends of the fucking Obamas. And they let them parade their kids as theirs. This is conspiracy theories, folks. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying this is alleged.
Or my favorite thing is finding out Martin Luther King wasn't even a fucking Christian.
No, I didn't realize that now. I knew he was a socialist. I didn't think about he wasn't a Christian.
No, Martin Luther King was a fucking communist.
Yeah, he was a communist, yeah.
And so
but him not being a Christian, I hadn't heard that one.
He did not believe. All right, so there's three major things that you would consider if you believe in, you would consider to be a Christian. He didn't believe there was a hell. He didn't believe in the virgin birth, and he didn't believe Jesus rose from the dead.
What was he, a Buddhist nigga?
Yeah, those are three major things. Like when somebody told me, well, that doesn't mean he's not a Christian. I was just like,
if you don't believe in the virgin birth, you don't believe you can't be a Christian.
I was like, man, those are like the three major.
It diminishes the divinity of God.
Yeah, I was like, those are the three major. I was like, those three major points of being a fucking Christian that if you don't believe in, like, nigga,
Jesus rose from the dead, you can't be a Christian.
Yeah, I'm like,
you can't be. Like, there's no way.
And somebody was like, they said I was lying about it. I was just like,
that's how Jesus became the Christ, because he had to be killed and born again to become the Christ. Before he was the Christ, he was just Jesus. But once he was killed and raised from the dead, he became the Christ.
Somebody didn't believe that. I was just like,
hence Christian.
like he literally said that himself. That's the reason why he got kicked out of the Baptist. He got kicked out. It was a fucking Baptist organization back then, and there was actually a fight broke out. A nigga died actually.
Oh God!
Because of that fight. They
God.
kicked Martin Luther King out, and so he never, he never.
So you tell me
like,
a whole bunch of pastors got fisticuffs, my nigga, and somebody died?
Yeah.
God dang, man.
Do you? Oh, dude, when I say I went
There
down
must
the
have been
rabbit
some
hole,
Peter Christians. I call
Bro, when
myself a Peter Christian because, you know, in the Garden of Gethsemane, when they came for Jesus, Peter took that knife out and slit one of the daggum guards by the ear. I call myself a Peter Christian. I walk with Jesus. Jesus walk with me, but I will come correct on your ass. I got an AR. I got pistols, bitch.
It's like Vincent Ellis Ross said. He's like, I got two weapons to beat you. I got Jesus on my left, and he's like, I got my 30. He's like, I got my 39 on my right.
I got the Bible and I got firearms, nigga.
or another. Yeah, I was listening to Vincent Ellis Ross like a good couple of hours. He said something I love. He was just like, because he was talking about freedom, right? And he was like, one quote he hate. He said, he's like, give me freedom or give me death. And he was like, no, he's like, I will never die for my freedom. But he was like, hell, he's like, I was born free. He's like, oh, I'm gonna kill to keep my freedom.
That's all right, though.
And so he was like, the New Hampshire slogan should be changed. He was like, he don't like to live free or die. He's like, you should change it to live free or kill.
Right.
Because I'm not dying for my freedom, but I'm willing to kill as many motherfuckers I can to keep that bitch. Oh man, but yeah, dog, yeah. You guys don't want to go down the rabbit hole that I went down, bruh. Like before Martin Luther King got assassinated, he smashed a couple of bitches and whooped the bitch ass too.
Oh, I believe
the night before he got assassinated. All the guys that he was rolling with were communists. And another thing, and this was the icing of the cake, was the civil rights movement, you know, the peace movement wasn't as peaceful as I thought it was.
Explain yourself.
All right, so okay, let's just say, Sean, me, you, let's say me, you in the band, right? Me, you in the band. I want to replace you. And so I was like, you know what, Sean? I'm gonna give you $10,000, but when I give you this $10,000, you accept it, you sign this paper, you're no longer in the band. And you like, no, I'm just hypothetical. But you come at me like, no, you like, no, I don't want the money. I'm staying in this band. You ain't just gonna kick me out. Then I bring Dragon with me. Dragon is a known gangster.
Gangster.
And yeah, he a gangster. Yeah, in hypothetical, he's a gangster. And so I come in there next night with Dragon, and I'm like, sign this paper and all this shit. At the end, you wound up signing the paper and you took a cashier check for $1,000. So everybody think, oh well, you wouldn't think anything happened, but all actuality, what happened was Dragon put a fucking 45 to your head, was just like this. Either you gonna sign it or your brain's gonna sign this paper. Which one you want? So that was basically kind of what the civil rights movement was. It was basically that's what the Civil Rights Act was. It's either you allow me to come in your diner and eat, or I'm going to use the government, and the government going to blow your brains out all over this fucking table.
Damn. Right now.
And I never thought about it that way, because my thing is, and it's just like, I never understood why the fuck you want to eat at somebody's place that don't want you there. And I'm like, hell, don't we realize now in time that black folks are some of the best cooks in the world? With
So
all
really,
the
what the hell we fussing
seasonings.
about? Because there's some places I done seen that look like they ain't welcoming to me, and I don't want to go in that motherfucker.
And there's some white establishments I went to that's been open since the 1960s. Some of the worst fucking food I ever tasted in my mouth, and I'm like, y'all niggas really integrated for this shit, huh? For unseasoned meat.
Unseasoned ass meat.
This unseasoned chicken, all this shit. Y'all really integrated
Mary
for this
Max
shit.
is some bullshit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Mary Max in Atlanta, bullshit.
What is that?
It's a damn soul food restaurant, man. That all the famous people come in town to goddamn go to, and it can't be black owned because they sell black soul food, but they think they got black cooks in there, but them black cooks ain't seasoning that shit worth damn. That shit disgusting. Anyway, let's get back to this video, man. We got a lot to talk about tonight.
You ever been to Gladys Knights?
Yes.
How you like that?
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's not. I'm not finna be driving away from Douglasville all the way in the city to damn tear that shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I go to the damn Dominican spot around the corner first.
If you ever, did they ever bring a Roscoe's out there to Atlanta? Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Gladys Knight had chicken and waffles, so no, they ain't had.
Yeah, bruh. The best soul food spot I have been to so far has been Roscoe's.
Oh, I bet.
That chicken, I don't know what they put in that chicken. They probably
Big Daddy's is okay. Big Daddy's is okay.
Huh? Ain't Big Daddy's? Did they have shit? Ain't damn? I think I seen a fucking
Abdullah the damn butcher. That's some mid shit. That shit.
You said the Big Brothers? What you call it?
No, I'm not talking about This Is It. I said Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy. Ain't there like two brothers? One is bald headed nigga.
No, you talking about This Is It.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is it.
That's some real below mid shit.
Yeah,
Big Daddy's is decent enough. It's decent enough and it's easy to get to. Abdullah the Butcher in the West End, that shit mid.
You basically This Is It on Panola? You ain't there?
Nope. I'll tell you the best soul food in the Atlanta area, that shit is in Social Circle. At a little inn in Social Circle that had like an all you can eat Sunday buffet. That shit tastes pretty damn good.
Is it next to a gas station?
No. It's a damn. It looks like a damn bed and breakfast spot. That shit is in the Blue Willow Hotel. I can't remember.
Oh, you the second person that told me about soul food spot.
Go to that shit.
Social Circle.
Go to that shit.
Jimmy Lee goddamn told. That's how you know the nigga was old. His name was goddamn Jimmy Lee.
Come on, man. Let's go. Let's keep going, man. We keep digressing. Come on, man.
He said, I does not care. So I don't care if they call me names. You know, just meet me at the bank. and we'll compare bank accounts.
I am very optimistic about the future. Frankly, I have seen certain changes in the United States over the last 2 years that surprised me. I've seen levels of compliance with the Civil Rights Bill and changes that have been most surprising. So on the basis of this, I think we may be able to get a Negro president in less than 40 years.
Can you imagine Martin Luther King spitting game to a bitch, man? You seem to be the type of woman that I want to deal with tonight. So, you know, I just want you to know that we will reach to the top of this mountain together, young lady. We're going to bust a O. Yes, we're going to bust a O together. And we are going to do it, and change will erupt for both of us, young lady. We will go to the mountain of pleasure together, and we will make sure that each of us have curled toes as we embark on a journey of sexual pleasure that the magnitude will not be seen again forevermore.
Now I was saying to my brother, now we're here at the Blue Flames, my sister. Now I don't have this much money, but I do have $100, and I don't know how much I'm gonna get for this dance. But I will tell you one thing, my sweet child. If you dance the way I know you gonna dance, we will go to the mountaintop. I'm free at last. I'm free at last. Now, girl, shake that ass.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Oh, hell no, not with the music too. After I just said, God forgive me.
Americans
I'm
have been
sorry,
celebrating
God.
this great landmark in the long struggle for civil rights. In Chicago, the veteran black
Ooh,
leader
she
Jesse
did the
Jackson.
Look at Jesse. Jesse look like he start. Look, Jesse look like he plotting. You see that shit?
About black people and the issues of black people, but I care deeply about the issues of all people.
By rejecting the
bank account.
White
Hold
people
on.
say,
Look at Jesse Jackson in this damn.
Tonight, in churches, in bars.
Look at Jesse. Look at Jesse. Watch this now.
That's an ugly face,
struggle
boy.
for civil rights.
Mhm.
In Chicago, the veteran.
Look at Jesse. Don't he look like he plotting?
Well, remember before this, during Obama's speech, Jesse Jackson told Obama, "Man, suck my dick." That's what Jesse Jackson said. Like during one of Obama's speeches, he said, "Suck my dick."
Oh shit! Oh,
I wish I was bullshitting.
Jesse Jackson broke down in tears in Atlanta from the pulpit of Martin Luther King's old church. Its pastor declared,
Oh, he broke down in tears,
we
all
have
right.
seized the promise.
It wasn't because he got there with happy. That's for sure.
Not the
No,
sound
the
crazy,
reason
but,
why he broke down in
white people always
tears
had Jesus.
is the fact that he couldn't do it. He was like, "Fuck!" He took.
Like, who's the
This
most powerful
cool ass.
person in the world? Who's considered like a god?
This nigga, man.
He's the
Oh,
president of the United States.
he was the damn Antichrist.
Obama became that image for us, like that Jesus.
See,
We
you
never
don't
looked at
can't say
ourselves
that
as
now,
being
man. Come
politicians.
on, man.
We
He
looked at
Antichrist.
ourselves as rappers or football, basketball players, drug dealers. That's why I think Obama was important in becoming president, because it gave us that optic. Like, we could be whatever we want to be.
It was America finally feeling that we could let go. Just let go and say we finally did it.
And we
Progress is
became
here.
more racist because of this shit. That's what tripped me out. Black man become president, the country become more racist. Ain't that some shit?
I cried when he won.
Well, you want to hear something so funny, bro? It's the fact that I had a great conversation with my Uber driver who was believe it or not, he was from Dominican Republic. He was Dominican. And even he agreed when it came to the legal and the illegal immigration shit. He was like, yo, this illegal immigration shit gotta stop. And he was like, it's fucking, he was like, yo, this shit's fucking with me. He's like, this shit's fucking with my people. He's like, my people trying to get in the country. They can't because all these fucking illegals and shit.
Which black folks don't understand. The Democrats are doing that to replace us. We're not reproducing at enough rate to be reliable as a voting base anymore. So they're replacing us with illegal aliens because they're giving them the same thing they gave us back in the 70s. The welfare system was goddamn introduced. Boom. Kick the man out the house. Bam. You be more reliant on the government. You're going to keep on voting for it. Same thing LBJ said. The same thing. They just doing it to the illegal immigrants now. They want the immigrants to become the new black people. Pretty much all they doing. It's not hard, folks, to figure this shit out. Democrats have no fucking imagination. They don't do nothing but keep rewinding. They just keep goddamn doing the same plays over and over again. It's like you playing spades with a motherfucker that keep reaching in the books and replaying cards and shit.
I like it's like playing Madden. The motherfucker keep spamming the same goddamn play over and over again. But here's the funny
keep
part,
running that goddamn 43 sprint right out.
Yeah. But here's the funny part about it is goddamn black folks keep doing man coverage. Keep going for it. Doing the man coverage. Too high deep.
Too high deep.
Tango. Deep. Yeah.
Tango, nigga. Fucking tango. Cover 2 tango, nigga. Every fucking play. Stunting with the goddamn corners.
And this nigga just keep whooping that ass. That ass, but
leaving the middle wide ass open, man. That motherfucker keep throwing that same goddamn 10 and goddamn keep throwing that same post route, nigga. He keep throwing that same post route, and that bitch is going for a touchdown every damn time. You keep goddamn playing cover 2 tango, stunting with your cornerbacks, dumbasses.
Yeah, and these bitch ass niggas keep voting for the same motherfuckers.
Keep running man under.
I'm like, how many times I was like, yo, you realize the Democrats have promised black folks reparations?
Like the last 40 years.
No, since 16.
Since 16?
Since Donald Trump came into office, they have been promising doing reparations.
Like 16 years then.
In legalizing marijuana since 2016, bro. It's 10 years now. 10 years.
And hell, he been the only president that actually put laws in place where you can have goddamn derivatives of THC. And y'all motherfuckers wait for the Democrats to do it. I just got some THCA the other day from a shop in damn Augusta, Georgia. That shit is outlawed up here in Atlanta, but you can get that bitch in Augusta, Georgia, though.
Well, now because of the whole entire laws now, they literally just they can, after the first, they can no longer test for it in certain positions.
Yeah, cause didn't he just do something about making, what was it, medical marijuana?
Well, he rescheduled it to a level 3. There's no
level
point
3. That's right. He scheduled it to a level 3. Yeah, there's no need testing for it.
And so there's no point of testing for Schedule 3. I'm like, Schedule 3.
Yeah, it's gonna cost. The companies are not gonna commit their budget to doing that shit. It's gonna save them more money not to do it.
So some asshole, I was talking about this in my trucker group. Some asshole was just like, well, trucking companies and DOT still going to test for it. I was like, you know how many lawsuits it's about to come, it's going to be filed? Because of the fact that you're testing something that is no longer a dangerous substance by law.
Right.
Because you can have ketamine in your system and not lose your job, not go to jail.
They don't even test for that shit, do they? They don't even test for ketamine, do
they? They actually don't. They don't. I haven't in the drug tests I take, They don't test for ketamine. They test for
cocaine.
They test for Schedule 1 and Schedule 2.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they change if DOT do some bullshit of changing it up, well, we're still going to test for Schedule 3 and all that shit. They're gonna deal with a big pushback by the trucking community.
Oh, okay.
Because of the fact that it's going to be like, yo, how the f you gonna do this? And oh, okay, I thought he was for me. My bad. He's like, how the f you going to basically do this still when you can't even go to jail for it no more? You could grow it now. You could do a lot of shit with it now. Before Donald Trump came in office, and you still want to? Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be fucking many goddamn lawsuits if they still try to go with it.
Yeah. Let's keep on with this film, man, because we're going to keep on. We got some more shit to talk about. Let's keep on, man.
Obama, you sold us out, nigga.
It's a reality, and we did it. America is now more united. We did it.
Because I can't believe that I got the opportunity to live to see something so great. Like, I can't describe it. I can't believe I got the chance to vote for the first black president.
Let's look around. It's epic. It's all young.
And then 6-7 years later, the reality hit our ass.
I believe when you dream, your dreams can come true. Who would have thought that this year, a man like this will be elected as the President of the United States? This is the beauty of America. God bless America. God bless America.
It's God bless America when a black man win, when a white man wins. It's America's white supremacists and racists.
I became a Christian back in 2009. The year prior, I voted for Barack Obama. I was really passionate about Barack Obama and his policies. I was having a conversation with a friend, and I was telling him how, like, I'm a Democrat because, you know, the Democrat policy is pro Medicaid, pro government benefits, all these things that can help, you know, poor urban communities. And doesn't the Bible say that we're supposed to look out for poor people? And this friend of mine, who's also a Christian, said, well, was it talking about the government or was it talking about you? And I thought, you know, that's very interesting. And so I went back and read it, and it was talking about me. A lot of the way that I saw things began to change, but I was still a Democrat. This friend of mine challenged me to go and read the Republican platform and read the Democrat platform and see where my values and my views line up. My whole mindset was changing, you know, around this time. And so I took him up on that offer. I went and I read the entire Democrat platform and I read the entire Republican platform. And I was like, man, I'm a Republican.
I have learned to go beyond just listening to what CNN says, or even Fox News. I go on Fox News all the time, but I decide to go beyond what they are saying and what they're selling. And I'm able to listen and do the research on my own, so I know who I believe in, who am I voting for, and why. I used to be a Democrat, I used to be hardcore Barack Obama. The Democrats are only here to help the people. They are the party of the people. And then I found out that the Democratic Party was the party of slavery, Ku Klux Klan, the Jim Crow laws. They were opposed to the civil rights movement. The 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment, which freed the slaves, gave black people citizenship and the right to vote. The Democrats unanimously voted against all of those rights. And when I found that out and nobody could give me a legitimate stance on how the party switched, it's like I have no other choice but to at least consider what principles does the other side have? What are they offering?
Margaret Sanger, the black
When I
woman's,
began to educate myself on
the black
history of
woman's
the Democratic
Mary.
Party, I learned a lot about Margaret Sanger.
The greatest sin in the world is bringing children into the world that have disease.
And I learned about the birth of the Ku Klux Klan. And I learned about the Jim Crow South. And I learned about Black Wall Street. And all of those events had Democratic hands in them. It unraveled everything that I knew to be true. Everything that the news media taught me, everything that my own culture taught me.
News nugget.
Yo, Sean,
George Washington mural should be.
What's up, man?
he just said something that is so fucking crazy to think about. But all the
That's when
worst
we're gonna
shit that
stop it
has
right there.
ever, all the worst shit that has ever happened to black folks.
It's been Democratic led.
Yeah.
They voted against
yeah.
all of those laws that gave us the right to vote, gave us our civil rights, all that stuff. They voted against that shit.
Oh yeah. Do you know who was the first recipient of the Margaret Sanger Award?
No, I don't. Who is it?
Martin Luther King.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
And this is after all the shit she said.
Shit. It's eye-opening, man.
Yeah.
It's eye-opening, folks.
The documentary, guys, is called Uncle Tom by Chad Jackson. Great documentary. Even if you don't agree with him and you just looking for a good documentary to watch, I recommend the Uncle Tom.
Yep.
I think the second one is not as good as the first one, but I can't wait for the third one.
All right, so we're gonna go to this. This is something that Max brought up, and it's going with the stuff that I was going to talk about. So let's go ahead and listen to this real quick.
It's Democrats who have put Somali diaspora in Minneapolis at the center of their party and their state's politics. It's a small portion of the population. There is a bunch of fraud that goes on. And even Tim Walz has claimed that any investigation of this fraud is akin to white supremacy,
No,
which is
he
a
hasn't.
ridiculous
He has not
allegation.
claimed that. He has not said that.
He has said
He
that.
He has not said that.
This is what happens when your own federal government wages war against you. This is what happens when they target communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy, the idea of white supremacy, the idea of white supremacy, the idea of white supremacy.
It's Democrats who
There it is, folks. There it is, folks. In real time. These motherfuckers out here fucking lying to y'all, man. And y'all let them keep on lying to you. That's what you do, folks. That's what y'all do.
The biggest, probably in my opinion, the biggest contract negotiation when Scott Jennings' contract expires in CNN is about to happen.
Oh yeah, he's finna get paid, isn't he?
This nigga's about to get fucking paid.
Mm-hmm.
He replied to one of my comments, and I was just like, "Yo, Scott." I was like, "Yo, Mr. Scott." In a couple of years, Instead of calling yourself Scott Jennings, I was like, whenever your contract up, you gonna have to call yourself Scott Ka-ching, nigga, because all that money you about to get, bruh. And he just he replied to be he put a laughing emoji.
So,
That nigga
folks,
about to get paid.
he was referring to all this stuff going on in Minnesota right now, and it's gotten so bad, so bad. And not only has it gotten so bad, you have Somalis on social media, TikTok and whatnot, that are actually bragging about fucking taking advantage of the taxpayer. You got a guy out there talking about he love to freeload. That's him. He freeloads. You got folk out there doing the opposite, talking about how, you know, fortunate Minnesota should be because Somalis are contributing to this and that. And the Hodge twins, they actually put up a post of what's happening in Norway or somewhere in Scandinavia where for every Somali that lives there, they're losing $1.1 million annually. Basically saying Somalis, wherever they go, they are a detriment to society, basically. And we know it's not every Somali, folks. We're not saying that. But it's a large majority. And then you're going to learn later on in this broadcast that even the ones that are not connected directly to the shit, they still getting something. Like, for instance, you're going to see where this guy Nick Shirley goes to these damn daycares, right? So the way the Somalis are cheating folk, right? They're getting the benefits from the fucking government to start the daycare. Then they are actually paying parents of kids kickbacks to help them with the fraud. So if they get asked anything or whatever, they're getting kickbacks to the damn parents of the damn kids and supposedly acting like they're fucking bringing them to the daycare. And the daycare is taking money and doing whatever else with it. Doing remittance to Somalia, whatever else. This shit's crazy, man. This
when a 23-year-old with a cell phone uncovers more government fraud in 48 hours than federal investigators found in 10 years. The answer is unraveling right now all across Democrat-run Minnesota. And what's emerging is being called the largest systematic theft of taxpayer money in American history. But the real scandal turns out to be even worse. The people who were supposed to stop this didn't just fail to see it. They protected it. They profited from it. And now the only question left is how many of them are going down as a result of it. Hey, gang, it's me, Dr. Steve, your patron professor. It feels like it's been forever since we chatted together. I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas with your loved ones and continue to enjoy the 12 days of Christmas. But I can certainly tell you who's not. And that's the most corrupt governor in the nation, Tim Walz, and the single most corrupt congresswoman, Ilhan Omar, both from the now ravaged state of Minnesota. Independent journalist Nick Shirley did something revolutionary. He walked up to the front doors of government-funded daycare centers in Minneapolis and asked the most basic questions imaginable. And what he found was absolutely stunning.
Here at Future Leaders Early Learning Center, this building received over $3 million. Hello, how are you? I would like to see if I could bring little Joey, my son little Joey here. Is there paperwork or can I check out the daycare? No. Why can't I check out the daycare?
Listen to this shit, y'all.
Nothing's not here. Okay, but if I can I get paperwork or anything to submit my son little Joey to come in here to daycare? We'd really like to put Joey in this daycare. We've heard great things.
Business card?
No, I would like your business card, actually.
You talk to your manager.
Okay, can I speak with somebody? Where are the children at? Are there children here today?
No.
No children?
Yeah.
Why are there no children?
Yeah, two of Mexico.
Would my son, little Joey, have friends to play with here?
No.
No.
Yes.
No friends for little Joey?
Yes. Sorry.
Dang it. Well, have a great rest of your day.
Now, that was just one of 50 facilities that Nick visited, morning, afternoon, and night. 0 children. Ever. And yet, each one of these centers were pulling in millions of taxpayer dollars. The Quality Learning Center provides the perfect case study. Not only did they spell learning wrong, state inspectors documented 95 violations over multiple visits. No child files, no staff files, no training, no equipment, essentially no functioning daycare operation.
Y'all hear this shit? They ain't got nothing they supposed to have.
Yep.
Nothing.
Whatsoever.
So here's one thing that he's. Oh, turn myself up. All right. Here's one thing that he said that. So this fraud has been going on for longer than
2018
years. Yeah,
probably
it's been
2016.
For what I have found, dates of 2015.
That is
so
crazy.
Under end of Obama's presidency.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I have found.
And then it didn't get discovered during Trump's term. And then when Biden's term came, it just increased. And then, of course, because of what happened was the COVID years allowed a lot of fraud to go on, which you guys will discover that actually Ilhan Omar wrote a fucking law. Wrote a law that made it even easier for you to defraud the fucking government. Dealing with fucking kids in nursing homes. I mean, in schools, nursery schools. Watch this shit. She wrote a law, dude.
But the government checks kept flowing. Over $8 million to a facility that inspectors knew was fraudulent. And it gets worse. Sweet Angel Childcare received over $1 million in taxpayer funding. When someone called their business number, it rang directly into Governor Tim Walz's office. Not a similar number.
Y'all hear this
Give me a
shit?
pillow, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
The phone number rang to Tim Walz's office, y'all. Tim Walz's office from Sweet Angel Childcare, a Google number.
Not a clerical error, the actual governor's office. Make that make sense. Federal prosecutors have now charged 98 individuals with 85 of Somali descent. Attorney General Pam Bondi confirmed these numbers publicly, but Assistant U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson warns this represents really just the tip of the iceberg. Minnesota identified 4 high-risk welfare programs that have cost taxpayers $18 billion since 2018. Thompson believes more than half of that was stolen. Stephen Miller, Homeland Security Advisor, went further. He called this the single greatest theft of taxpayer dollars through welfare fraud in American history, and he stated he believes the state government has been fully complicit in this fraud. And note that accusation's coming directly from inside.
Tim Walz need to go to jail. He need to go to jail.
The national security app.
So for what I have heard that, if I remember correctly, there's a whistleblower that actually blew everything out. What was trying to basically tell Tim Walz about it, and Tim Walz threatened him with racism and Islamic phobia.
Well, not only that, it's said a conspiracy theory exists that lady, that representative and her husband that got killed, she was the one that voted against the shit, against something dealing with, I think, may have been gender affirming care or something, and she ended up dying 5 days later.
Yeah.
Same. All right. I think we may cover that too. I think it's in one of these videos.
The schemes were sophisticated and multi-layered. The Feeding Our Future nonprofit, promoted by Representative Ilhan Omar, billed the government for millions of dollars of meals that were never served.
Yep.
Surveillance footage from 2018 shows parents checking children into centers only to leave minutes later with their kids.
And these are the parents that get in the kickbacks. So they just basically saying, we need you to bring you, you want some money? Bring your kids by the daycare. wait a couple minutes, and take their ass back home.
While operators handed out envelopes of kickback payments, fake autism diagnoses, phantom food programs, healthcare hoaxes, and the fraud metastasized. Michigan House Republicans uncovered a $5 billion scheme involving 4,270.
And that's in Michigan. So we went from Minnesota, now you're talking about Michigan. It's also happening in Ohio, as well as in Boston. Wherever these Somalis at, it's happening.
7 phantom government jobs created purely to launder funds. Ohio attorney Mehek Cook confirmed massive home health fraud where families billed $250,000 annually for care never provided, adding parents and in-laws to maximize the take. Pennsylvania shows similar patterns. Now, what's so key here is that this wasn't a failure of government oversight. Far from it.
I haven't been to the grocery store in months
shut up,
because
commercial.
this delivery.
Shut up, commercial. You son of a bitch. Yeah.
Deliberate choice to look away. Whistleblowers raised alarms years ago. I mean, in 2018.
See, it says Minnesota Governor Tim Walz was warned of rampant daycare fraud last year, but turned a blind eye. GOP state lawmaker.
$100 million in questionable spending was flagged. Nobody was fired. Nobody prosecuted. Then COVID hit, and Representative Omar introduced what's called the Meals Act, which waived critical rules, regulations, and safeguards for school meal distributions.
You hear this shit? She wrote that shit. And what's crazy, this bitch was on TV talking about some guardrails weren't up. Bitch, you wrote a damn law that took the guardrails down. No wonder you knew to say that shit. Ain't that some shit? She just basically playing in people's faces, man. Playing in folk faces.
Omar herself admitted the programs did not have guardrails. Federal prosecutors say these removed protections made the massive fraud scheme virtually inevitable. When prior Attorney General Lori Swanson investigated.
I mean, what should happen? I mean, this chick here not only is benefiting probably from kickbacks from her community, benefiting from votes from her community. These people she had, what was it? Either her husband or not her husband, a friend or somebody that had started an LLC. Those are ex-husbands, started an LLC to gain people housing or funding for housing. Then you got to think about it. If they're polygamous, you got 4 or 5 wives that none of them they live with you. None of them live with you because of the welfare system and how you can't live in house to get funds. So you get housing monies and you get 3 or 4 houses on a block and put each one of your fucking wives in those houses. You feel what I'm going with this? And they all getting SNAP benefits. And then another thing that they're doing in fucking Minnesota, in Minneapolis, is that they got the fucking restaurants connected to the fucking grocery stores, right? In these little strip malls, right? The fucking grocery store, right? They get all of their motherfucking food with SNAP benefits, nigga. And you order the food for the restaurant through the grocery store, nigga, off SNAP benefits, nigga, which is free. And you sell food out of your motherfucking restaurant. That's barely no overhead, dude. The only thing you paying is electricity, nigga. That's the only thing you ain't stealing is the shit to keep your damn lights on in the water, nigga. But guess what? You got funding from the government to start your business. You got funding from the government to supply your fucking grocery store and your restaurant with free fucking food with SNAP benefits, nigga. That's how they doing that shit, nigga. And once again, the man got how many possibly, remember, this is a hypothetical situation. So a Somali man has 3 or 4 wives. They each live in each house by themselves with their kids, got 3 or 4 kids, right? You bring them motherfuckers up, they become voters. You're getting SNAP benefits for each one of them houses, right? You're taking that shit and you go to the motherfucking market, the flea market, and you sell shit in the flea market because we've shown on this show before, you can go on Amazon and buy shit with SNAP. And that ain't food shit neither. You can get all kind of shit off Amazon with Snap, nigga. These motherfuckers is raping the country hand over fist, man.
And prosecuted daycare fraud back in 2017 and 2018. The cases did start to move forward, but the moment Tim Walz became governor and Keith Ellison became attorney general, all investigations stopped. The fraud exploded. Minnesota Department of Human Services employees have publicly accused Walz of ignoring fraud reports and retaliating against those who reported it. Some state employees are frankly fearful for their
These are the two I was talking about.
Referencing
These the people I'm talking about right here. Because she voted against something and 5 days later her ass was dead.
Nation of state legislature Melissa Hortman by a Walz appointee days after she cast the deciding vote to end free health care for illegal migrants. What?
Yep, she cast the deciding vote to end free health care for illegal migrants, and 5 days later she was dead.
Widely believed to be the gateway into welfare and Medicaid fraud. According to a Center for Immigration Studies report, get this, 81%, you heard that right, 81% of Somali households in Minnesota are on some form of welfare, compared to just 21.
Do y'all realize there's a possibility that of those 81% of those households, that a large majority of those households are committing some type of welfare fraud? It is a high possibility. What if those 81%, what if 100% of those 81% people were committing some type of welfare fraud? Think about it. Like I said, they are polygamous. And in Islam, it's frowned upon in Islam to be a single mother. And it's a lot of fucking Somali kids running around Minneapolis. And you're not a single mother if you don't live with your man and you still his wife. You aren't a single mother. Boy, look at here.
% of native households in the state. 81%. Nearly 30% of Somalis receive cash welfare versus 6% of Minnesota natives. 52% receive food stamps. 74% use Medicaid. I mean, what the flying heck is this? These aren't temporary numbers either. The same study found that Somalis that have been in the United States for 10 years show only marginally lower welfare consumption rates. 40% of adult Somali immigrants live below the poverty line as compared to 6.9% of natives. 58% of working-age Somalis do not speak English. 39% have no high school diploma. But if you think all of that is maddening, wait until you see...
Y'all, they just coming over here and living off the fat of the land. Sending their money back over to Somalia. Not assimilating worth a fuck. Just taking all this money and just fattening their pockets. And Ilhan Omar helped that shit out with the fucking law. And you got people coming in there making up LLCs, fake LLCs, and getting money. They just making money hand over fist. If you ask me, the whole fucking community need to go to Somalia. I don't give a damn if you was born over here. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. The good ones and the bad ones. Just go. Leave. Every last one of y'all get the fuck on. Leave.
The legacy media's response to Nick Shirley's investigative reporting, doing their job for them. This tells you everything you need to know about who really is the media today. Gang, it is flu season, which means it's also flu friends over home. My cat early to say 4.
You see this briefcase right here? Looks ordinary.
This shit
is that Governor Tim Walz is taking full responsibility for this rampant fraud. He's apologizing to Minnesota taxpayers, and he is vowing that every single person behind this billion-dollar money laundering operation will be brought to justice.
You better put yourself behind fucking bars, bitch.
This is what happens when your own federal government wages war against you. This is what happens.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did he just put this shit on the federal government? Did he just do that shit? No accountability.
Get communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy when you hear the Vice President of the United States talk about now white people won't have to apologize for being white. That's never happened once in my whole damn life.
So there you have it. According to the borderline illiterate governor of Minnesota, old Happy Hands, what all of this is really about is white supremacy. That's what this is all. It's ultimately about racism and the weaponization of the federal government against peaceful, law-abiding migrant communities. And if you thought Happy Hands Walls was the only left-wing lunatic running with that insane spin, check this one out.
The question is, why is this a priority in a different kind of way? The politicization of the DOJ and the FBI is undeniable. So whether they are reliable narrators is the big question. And this is what happens when you weaponize and politicize federal agencies that are not meant to be, politicized. And I think the American people are right to ask the question, well, can we trust you? And that's a sad thing to say as an American. Let's recall, too, that there's also other scandals in other states. For example, the Mississippi welfare scandal. And this is not unique to politics. Americans know that. But, of course, the other factor here is that because it looks like the Somali population in Minnesota, the Somali immigrant population may have been involved in some way. Those people are being scapegoated, and that community is being scapegoated in a way that certainly serves the far right. And so that's also something to keep an eye on, and that's inappropriate. Absolutely.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Get out of here! Get out of here, man!
This bitch just deflected more than I've ever seen anybody deflect in my fucking life. She said it's a shame that we are targeting the Somali community who is goddamn committing the fucking fraud. You cannot make this shit up. They are defending criminals, man. They're defending fucking criminals. No wonder goddamn MSNBC had to change their fucking nomenclature. MS Now. BS Now is what they should go by. This is some bullshit.
That was the New York Times pathetic excuse for an editor. That's Mara Gay. She has a history of making blatantly false and incredulously stupid statements. And as you can see, she has pushed her absurdity to new heights. She suggested the investigation itself represents weaponization of government. And she questioned whether Americans can even trust these federal agencies investigating this fraud, especially when they're scapegoating Somalis. Let me translate that for you. Exposing multi-billion-dollar theft is somehow worse than the theft itself. Liberals turn reality on its head. It's the grand inversion. But what Mara Gay and the New York Times and MSNBC don't want you to know is that what we're seeing in Minnesota really does represent the purest distillation of blue state governance.
Yep. We're going to go to this next one here. Hold on. Why the hell did my WhatsApp goddamn just go away? Because I had shit in certain photos I wanted to bring up. Dragon, you good, man? I don't know who that is sleep, but somebody is fucking sleep. Somebody's sleeping. Somebody's snoring. I can hear you. I can hear you. That's all right. We're going to keep it pushing, folks. Listen to this shit here.
60, maybe 90 minutes at most. Things have begun to look very bad for Ilhan Omar. Mainstream media articles are now exposing what appears to be half a decade's worth of financial fraud with various...
Y'all see what this says? It says Ilhan Omar's hubby's $300 million firm quietly scrubs names from website as squad member faces mounting questions on sudden wealth amid Minnesota welfare fraud.
Hey, I gotta grab paperwork. Give me 1 second, Sean. All right.
Yeah. Squad member, they're talking about Ilhan Omar.
Various legal groups investigating Ilhan Omar's very curious financial background as well, with congressional subpoenas looming on the horizon. That is how things currently look. We also have a breaking news update. Just in, breaking news. It has been revealed that Ilhan Omar's net worth grew from negative $45,000 in 2019, about 6 years ago, all the way up to $30 million this year, despite her congressional salary being just $174,000 per.
Y'all hear this shit? In 1 year, you get 30 million, shawty? No, scratch that. 30 million 45K, because you was negative 45K.
Per year.
That's crazy.
It doesn't exactly make sense. The math isn't mathing, to say the least. In response, Elon Musk, of all people, the richest guy in the world, chimed in direct response saying, that's a little bit curious, and it is a little bit curious to say the least. And by the way, keep in mind, a little bit of a reminder here, if anyone knows about waste, fraud, abuse, corruption inside of our government, the federal government, it would be Elon Musk, the godfather of the Department of Government Efficiency, which is, by the way, still plugging away. The DOGE has already discovered over $200 billion worth of fraud. Maybe some of that has ended up in Ilhan Omar's checking account. Now, we actually have a deep dive article going through all of this. We are going to break this down step by step. This is a big one. Everybody, make sure to like and to subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you for tuning in. It's not a good day to be Ilhan Omar. Embattled Representative Ilhan Omar's husband's venture capital firm is quietly scrubbing key officer details, including former Obama officials, as scrutiny grows over the family's skyrocketing wealth. And by the way, when we talk about Ilhan Omar's husband, we're not talking about her brother. That's her ex-husband. We're talking about her new husband, who owns this venture capital firm, which is engaging in some shady behavior, to say the least. The article goes on to say,
now, mind you, we already mentioned that Ilhan Omar. What's going on, Pharaoh? Just spoke with Josh. He's not doing too good, but he appreciated all the love and condolences. Okay, prayers going out to Josh. Prayers going out to Josh. So, folks, we've already mentioned earlier that Ilhan Omar wrote a law that made it easier for you to steal from the government when it comes to Meals and Wheels and all that shit. Now we're discovering that her husband had an LLC that dealt with some type of government funding that went to a value of 25 mil in a year. And Ilhan Omar's net worth went from negative 45K to 30 mil in a year. Coincidental?
Ilhan Omar went from being nearly broke back in 2019 to being worth up to $30 million in
this during the COVID years. Remember, COVID.
Just 1 year. 1 year. As a massive up to $9 billion immigrant fraud scheme is unfolding right under her nose in Minnesota. And now the entire country is aware of that, to say the least. So far, close to 90 people have been charged, including at least 3 with direct financial ties to lefty squad member Ilhan Omar. Well, imagine my shock. Truly shocking. When Ilhan Omar first took office in 2019, the left-wing squad member declared a net worth between negative $25,000 and negative $65,000. She claimed no assets, zero, and to only be carrying student loan debt and automotive debt.
Yeah, commercial. Yeah, so y'all see what's going on, right? You see what's going on. Ilhan Omar came in and started raping the government off
in
the rip.
2020, Ilhan Omar introduced the Meals Act in Congress, relaxing oversight of government-sponsored children's meal programs during the pandemic, which critics say, everybody says this, allowed fraudsters to claim they served millions of meals without verification.
And you know, it probably would never happen if COVID would never happen. Because who would write into law something that would you just overlook restrictions to getting money? Who would write a law like that? Other than to do it during COVID because things had to be sped up and there was such a, panic, widespread panic in the streets.
While pocketing millions of dollars in government subsidies. In this case, the case we're talking about specifically, right around $250 million. Shortly after the Minnesota fraud scheme began to play out, this is where things get curious, folks. Pay attention here. Shortly after the Minnesota fraud scheme began to play out, Ilhan Omar's husband, political consultant...
Mind you, this is the same Ilhan Omar that talks about white supremacy all day in Congress, but she's married to a white man.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
She's
Get out of here, man.
It's what I call she's pro-black in the streets, but colonizer in the streets.
Boy, you stupid.
Tim Minette is his name. Launched Rose Lake Capital, a venture capital management firm, in 2022.
Watch this. Watch how he does it now. Watch how he got his money.
Okay, pay attention now. The company saw its reported value go from nearly $0 in 2023 up to $25 million in just 1 year. Furthermore, Rose Lake Capital, which touts its, quote, deep global networks built from the on-the-ground network in more than 80 countries, had less than $1,000 in assets, had less than $1,000 in assets in 2023, according to Ilhan Omar's own financial disclosure. In 1 year, it went from $1,000. Ilhan Omar is in debt. She's got $50,000 in debt, private debt, to her new husband creating a venture capital firm, which skyrockets from $1,000 all the way up to $25 million in 1 year. Shortly after Ilhan Omar pushes the Meals Act, which really allowed for a lot of this fraud to take place across the country, Minnesota specifically, but in really every state during the pandemic era. It's a little bit curious. You start having enough dots, and then you can start connecting them, right? And I feel like as you connect all of these dots, what are we seeing? We are seeing the silhouette of none other than Ilhan Omar. The article goes on to say, investigators have now confirmed that Ilhan Omar's 2019 campaign received $7,400 in direct donations from at least 3 now convicted Minnesota fraudsters, with Ilhan Omar holding her campaign victory at Safari Restaurant, one of the now well-known fraud locations.
Yes, sir.
So in 2020, she passes the Meals Act, which opens up the floodgates for all of this pandemic-era fraud. You have the immigrant fraud community in Minnesota, which is engaging in all the fraud that now they can openly engage in because of Ilhan Omar's congressional legislation.
So just so y'all know, that Safari Restaurant was funded by SNAP benefits, SNAP fraud.
They're stealing millions of dollars of federal tax dollars, and then they are donating that money back to far-left politicians like Ilhan Omar and other radical far-left politicians all across the country, which is all of this is now being discovered and unearthed. It's not just Minnesota, it's every single state, and a lot of this goes...
And all of this, folks, is alleged.
Right back to Ilhan Omar. So she's taking $7,400 in direct donations from at least 3 now convicted Minnesota fraudsters. Oh boy. Investigators also now have reason to believe that Ilhan Omar's husband's venture capital firm has been directly involved in money laundering operations working alongside the Minnesota State welfare fraudsters. And there you have it. It's reason to believe the investigations are ongoing, but folks, like I said at the intro of today's broadcast, things are not looking good for Ilhan Omar. There are numerous pretty negative stories, pretty unfortunate stories piling up here.
Yep. Whole lot of negative shit piling up, man. We're going to go to the next thing I think we had on here to show. No. Oh, this is stupid ass Benny. Benny's funny how he starts his shows off. This shit be funny as fuck. Look at this shit.
Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski, Polka King of the Midwest. the Kenosha Kickers. No? That's okay. I thought you might have recognized. Anyways, I had a few hits a few years ago.
If y'all don't know what this is Captain, what's his face? Captain Phillips. And this is a Somali pirate, but they got the vocal track from John Candy movie. I think it's Uncle Buck, I think. That's playing over it. This shit's fun as fuck.
That's why, just polka, 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 polka. No? Twin Lakes polka, Damavuji polka, a.k.a. Kiss Me polka, polka twist.
Well, these are songs.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's Benny. Independent journalist Nick Shirley's video exposing mass Somali fraud. It took him just a day on the ground to expose over $100 million worth of fraud in fake daycares. Is the single most viewed video on all of X for the entire year. 127 million views, 200,000.
Y'all get that? Nick Shirley, the guy that uncovered all this fraud in person. Because all we've been doing is just hearing about it. And, you have some proof through, data stats and whatnot. But dude went out to these daycares in person and when asked these people in person, uncovered hundreds of million dollars worth of fraud.
127,000 reposts, 626,000 likes, and 146,000 saves. This is a monster of a viral video, and it's already having...
The video is the most viral video on X for the whole year with 140-some thousand views. 140-some million.
Hold on, what? Are you talking about the Nick Shirley? It was that big?
140-something million views.
Damn.
147, yeah. Biggest on X in the year. Biggest, most.
I knew it was going to be a motherfucker. I ain't realized how much of a motherfucker it was going to be to these motherfuckers.
Yep. And guess what? He's receiving death threats and there's supposed to be a bounty on his head.
Who?
Nick Shirley.
For what reason?
The Somalis. The Somalis put a bounty on his head.
Oh, nigga. Oh, if it was made in America, nigga, I would have been worried, nigga. It's goddamn. It's goddamn. I'm the captain now, and white supremacy in the bedroom. I won't worry, Nick.
Dude, they even got the lieutenant governor of Minnesota out in the streets in a hijab, dude. That's how pandering these motherfuckers is to these jokers, dog.
Oh,
white lady.
That's how much money they was getting from those motherfuckers.
A white lady in a hijab. The lieutenant governor of Minnesota went out to show her support.
Some real world effects. In fact, the state of Minnesota is now saying that they are doing site visits to every single Somali daycare that's getting money, and they're pausing the payments.
So what they're doing is somebody look at this. It says misspelled Minnesota daycare quality learning. Supposed to be quality learning. Trucks in children after viral fraud video. Never seen children go in there until today. So basically, these stupid asses, because it's already been reported that the average IQ of Somalia, the country, is around 63. That is 3 points below what America considers to be on the spectrum.
Well, that is inbred.
Stupid. Yeah, that's
because
inbred shit.
Because Somali, they do have the world's largest inbred population.
Well, if there's Sharia law, they allow for pedophilia and and marrying younger people and inbreeding and all that stuff. If they're under Sharia law. But this says here, go ahead.
I think it's absolutely disgusting, but I would be a 100% hypocrite because nigga could accidentally fucked his cousin if it wasn't for the goddamn niggas coming to the goddamn senses at the I'm almost there, nigga.
It would be you say some stupid shit.
Man, hey, I don't give a
fuck,
nigga. My cousin, hey, every single time I see it, I was like, remember that one
your
time we
cousin was
almost fucked?
fine as hell, wasn't it? Your cousin was fine as hell, wasn't she?
Chocolate, boy, big titties.
Boy, there you go. The views expressed by
I don't
Max
give a
Powers
fuck. She adopted,
are not shared by
it.
those of the 3-man podcast.
She goddamn adopted. She ain't even blood, nigga.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
For what I discovered, what my uncle told me, if she ain't blood, shit, you give some love, nigga.
Oh Lord, let's continue. You so damn.
Department of Justice is saying they are also investigating the FBI, the Small Business Association, the Department of Labor. This has blown the door off, and it's going to be a very, very, very bad day for Somali fraudsters. Obviously,
So these dumbasses is basically busting in kids, bruh, and drop them off to try not to look so fraudulent. But they don't understand, motherfuckers see your ass busting the kids. That ain't never been there before, you dumbass bitches.
It makes you look even more fraudulent. Like I'm like,
I know, right? Once again, the average IQ of Somalia is 63. That is the average IQ of Somalia.
Bruh, you know how nasty work is gonna be when Donald Trump, like, all Somalis who came in through this shit, get the fuck out. You gotta fucking go.
Here's the thing. What if some of these jokers that was born over here are not protected? And I say why they wouldn't be protected. What if they find out that their parents committed immigration fraud coming over here? If their parents committed immigration fraud coming over here, then your children are not protected by the birthright law. Would they be? They wouldn't be protected by it, would they?
Give me a second. Let me think about this one.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, he's done.
Yes, actually, they would be considered illegal too, because of the fact that you cannot. That is a stipulation. If
one of your parents got to be a national or a legal resident of the United States.
No. It's the fact that if you because most Somalis marry other Somalis, right? That is the Ilhan Omar. She is like she's outside of what they usually do. So
she was a refugee.
So, example, if they literally came in the country through fraud, your children would be considered fraudulent too. Because the only reason why they were here is because we assume that you came into this country in good faith. And so, yeah, like everybody, a lot of people's citizenship can get stripped. Like Doge, shout out to motherfucking Doge, because Doge said there's $7 trillion in fraud of our GDP. I'm sorry, of our national debt. 7 trillion of that shit is fraud.
Now you see where it's coming from.
Yeah, because of the fact that
it's not just going on in Minnesota, folks. It's not just going on in Minnesota.
I never understood. I never understood why the Democrats were where it was like why the fuck they was spazzing out so much about
When
Doge.
Doge, yeah, because now you see why.
And I'm like,
Now
yo,
you see why.
and
They
I'm like,
they was screwing this. They was screwing this. They had this daggum government, bruh, bent over, spread eagle, no Vaseline, nigga, straight dry dick in their ass, man. Pause.
man, they had that. You gonna bust that? Hey, you gonna bust it open?
I'm talking about they straight up Sahara Desert, like pounding the goddamn government, dude.
You gonna bust it open for real, nigga?
No lubrication, dog. None whatsoever.
Nigga,
Not even a hello, not a goodbye, nothing. Just bend your ass over.
So
Walk
what you
through
was
the door.
basically saying, it's like, you ever been to a shitty? You ever been to a shitty motel? The only
Yes.
reason why you're in this shitty motel is because this is all you could really afford. Now
Or
you
all that
could
was there
spend the extra
available.
$20 to get a better hotel room, but
You
you
knew who you was
like,
fucking.
well, I'm not gonna say you knew who you was fucking, but you just like, I could take this extra $20, I could buy me a drink, burger, fries and shit. He like, man, fuck that. We going to this shitty hotel. Then you get in there and you sit down on the bed. You just get weird vibes like you knew that a graping happened in this bitch. You just knew somebody got graped in this
You can
motherfucker.
feel it
That's
in your spirit.
you can feel it in the spirits. The goddamn walls talking to you. You could smell the motherfucker in the air. You like, yeah, somebody was taking advantage here. That's basically what this shit feels like, nigga.
Shit crazy, folk. Let's proceed.
Obviously, people are now having the attention drawn to how the system worked. Yes, the parents would drop off their children and then get kickbacks. They collected their children immediately after signing them in. They would bill the state for a full day. This is, of course, exactly what happens when you bring in people from a country whose sole profession is piracy. Pirate. That's the only job available in Somalia. And when you bring pirates to your country, what do you expect is going to happen? And ladies and gentlemen, Somalia is also a very dangerous place. It is a place that is extremely unsafe, tribal warfare, extremely low quality of life, low life expectancy, one of the murder capitals of the world. And Nick Shirley is saying now that he has a bounty on his head from all the Somalis who had their spot blown up by Nick and probably set to lose hundreds of millions of dollars worth of stolen fraudulent revenue. Nick told Don Jr. there's a bounty on his head. Here we go.
They're so mad. The Somalians are so mad because can you imagine for years you're at the dinner table talking with your family about how everything's good. Oh, we don't need to worry because the government and whatnot. I mean, 81% of these people are on welfare, but on top of that, they're collecting millions of dollars for these companies. Tax exempt, by the way, especially the daycares. So can you imagine how mad they are now? Like that's why they're right now. There's like people are so upset. Like there's like bounties on me here in Minnesota because.
And I bet you they keeping that shit in under the mattress in banks, under the mattress banks, and sending that shit over there to their relatives in Somalia. They ain't putting that bitch in no banks. That shit ain't circulating through the community. It's circulating through their community. It ain't circulating through the community over there in Minnesota.
Because people
are so circulating through some. Actually, you know what? Can you do a quick AI Google search or something like that real quick, if that's okay with you?
What do you want me to do a search on?
How much of the United States tax dollars contributes to Somali's GDP?
Let's see what it says. It says says, here's the clearest evidence-based breakdown of what U.S. tax dollars represent relative to Somalia's GDP using the data pulled from your search results. Says here, total U.S. aid to Somalia. The U.S. is Somalia's largest donor, providing about $770 million per year in foreign assistance.
Okay.
Somalia's normal GDP is $12.944 billion, but they supposedly have stolen $9 billion.
Stop it right there. Now, can you ask this question now? How much of the fraud money in Minnesota has been sent to Somalia?
It's probably not going to give me an answer. Copilot can be kind of leftist leaning. The search results do not provide confirmed dollar amount showing how much fraud money from Minnesota was sent to Somalia. Instead, they show federal officials are investigating whether money from Minnesota fraud schemers was transferred overseas, including to Somalia or Al-Shabaab. U.S. Treasury Secretary said
You see how woke it got. It wouldn't answer the question. See,
I can go to Grok. Grok ain't woke. I can ask Grok, god dang it. Let me ask Grok. Hold on. So you said how much money?
Well, how much money do Somali Americans send to Somali on a yearly basis or on an annual?
Okay, because you know that their GDP in Somalia said 12 billion, but they said it's 8 billion supposedly been stolen.
Yeah, 8 billion, but how much of that has been sent to Somalia? You feel me? Because shit. Because if it's like, say they sold 8 billion at
says globally, Somalis abroad send around 1.3 to 1.7 billion annually to Somalia, making up a huge portion of the country's economy, often 15 to 25% of GDP. A significant share comes from the United States, where tens of thousands of Somali Americans live and work. Estimates suggest the U.S. portion is substantially, historically, around 16% or more of total remittance in some reports, often flowing through informal systems like Hawala or licensed money transfer operators. So in order to find the exact number out, it says remittance from Somali Americans, hundreds of millions annually, part of the broader. So 16% of 1.7 billion. All right, let me see. 16% times 0.16 equals 227 million. $227 million, bro.
So 227 million.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna say $1 billion of taxpayers' money. So you said how much Somali?
They said it
8
supposedly
billion.
might be 8 billion that's been fucking stolen.
So no, I'm talking about the GDP, Somalia's GDP.
12.944.
12.944. So it is. So United States taxpayers is about 1/10 of their GDP.
And a lot of that
I
is going
say
to Al-Shabaab too.
I say it's more than that. I say it's gonna find out to be about 1/4.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then you
That
gotta
is
think about
absolutely amazing.
that. You gotta think about this too. They're not counting the money that Al-Shabaab is skimming off the top.
Nope.
So if you get rid of, because here's the thing, y'all think it's just Minnesota. That shit isn't going on in Boston. It's going on in Ohio. It's going on in Pennsylvania, Michigan. In Dearborn, Michigan, the fucking cop badges out there have Arabic words on them. Ain't that some shit? Man, look, they couldn't get us they couldn't get us 9/11. So what do you think they've been doing since 9/11? They've been doing this.
As far as the fraud that's being exposed, because they know their time's up and they know everyone's just sick and tired of this happening inside their own state and across America.
What have some of those threats been?
Now, to all my Africans out there,
better pick a side.
When people dislike you around the world, I want you to remember this shit. It is not because they don't like you because you're African. No, they don't like you because a lot of Africans has done a lot of scheming and have put a lot of bad taste in people's mouths to the point to where they know the difference between an African and a person who's black from America.
Yep. Y'all Nigerians ain't wanted in Thailand. That's the word.
Shit, ain't only that. That ain't only the fucking word and shit. Is that now? You do have some. You do have some. I give you this. You do have some Nigerians that man, that echo like a motherfucker. Yeah, you do have some. Is that me or is that you? Testing, 1, 2, 3. That was you.
Be me, man.
So you do have, you got Nigerians that was able to, assimilate themselves into the culture in Thailand and everything. But dude, all this scamming shit, bro, has come from Africa, bro. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I remember a long time ago, this chick tried to goddamn scam me in Africa, man. Want me to send her money and shit, talking about she fell in love with me. Bitch, you ain't even seen me. Some bitch sitting in some private internet cafe somewhere in Lagos. Who knows?
I had a chick trying to scam an African, trying to scam me from Thailand. Like they used because I was on Tinder and shit, and so they try to use a Thai girl's photos, videos, and all that shit. I give him credit. The Thai chick they used was cute. She wasn't bad, She wasn't bad, but she was cute, a little thick. She a little thick Thai joint and shit. But it was just the fact that when I was just like, nigga, please, she got offended because I call this person the N-word. And I was just like, you're African. You're African scammer. Damn you.
Let's continue.
Apparently like a bolo that they used. That's the word that some people told me was on me. And I can't reveal too much just because I don't want to reveal. But lots of messages, death threats, obviously, on social media. And then it's just not the most safe thing.
Turn your location off, Nick.
Freely right now.
I think that's fair. I mean,
Nick has every reason, of course, to believe that as they were traveling through Minneapolis, Minnesota, there were Somalis following them in their vehicles. This is, of course, what happens when you're running a state-level criminal enterprise. Thank God he had proper security. I mean, he just had one security guard. And thank God that security guard was there as angry Somalis now start storming Nick and attacking Nick in the streets. Look at this. Why don't you do this to white businesses? Third world pirates can really get dangerous and struck a nerve. That's right. Nick is, of course, edging in and exposing what was such a lucrative fraud that it actually was bigger than the GDP of Somalia, saying that potentially $19 billion in fraud. The GDP of Somalia is $18 billion. So here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play you a video of Nick Shirley getting attacked in the street, a man threatening his life and saying that you need to leave my neighborhood. Not your neighborhood, not even your country, bro. This is how dangerous things have gotten. Here we go.
How you doing, man?
I just want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Why are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're not attacking your community by any means.
Are you making good money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No, I'm
For
not.
instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607?
1 second.
It's not there.
How much money are you? How much money are you making?
Dreamline Security.
How much money are you making
I
off
make money
of
off
this?
of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking
is-
the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
Fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right. Let me tell you the reason why you're
Fraud is
attacking
fraud,
this.
correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This
It's
is
fraud.
absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional
No,
argument.
no.
You don't want us here. Change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying
No,
that.
no, no, no.
We're not
Because
saying
when I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud.
when I
Notice how he's changed it in race baiting and religious, like xenophobia and stuff, Islamophobia. Notice how he changed that shit. Dude said, I'm here because it's fraud. I'm reporting on the fraud. This dude automatically goes to race and damn religion.
when I go onto your comments,
My comments
what
are
I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are listen. You.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: if there are Sunni, Shiite, or Sufi Muslims, yeah, kick their ass out. Those Muslims practice Sharia law, and if you read Sharia law, they have a term called taqiyya. Taqiyya is a practice of lying to infidels to promote Islam. And if they have a law for lying that gives them the ability to lie to promote Islam, I don't trust them to damn tell the truth about shit. That's a word, taqiyya. It's spelled T-A-Q T-A-Q-I-Y-Y-A. T-A-Q-I-Y-Y-A. Taqiyya. T-A-Q-U.
And you have, well, the funny thing is Muslims will literally vote Democrat, all of that shit. The reason why is they don't see Democrats strong. They see Democrat as weak.
And then
So
they can take over the government.
Yeah, and so for them,
It's better
they
for them to vote against
realize
their beliefs.
they're not like hold on, what the fuck is that? Hold on 1 second.
They vote against their beliefs because their beliefs are conservative when it comes to things such as abortion and marrying, same-sex marriage. All of that's abomination to them. But what's crazy is what's not an abomination to them is raping women and
Molesting young boys.
molesting young boys, beating women, capital punishment, all that stuff. And of course, taqiyya, lying to promote your
I love that
religion.
drink, man. That's my favorite alcoholic beverage, bro. Tequila, bro.
Boy, you stupid. Yep,
Yeah,
they do that, folks.
because where are the this will be a fun research. Where are the Planned Parenthoods in the Somali community, in the Muslims community? Where are they located at?
They probably ain't in there.
Yeah, because
They probably ain't in there.
I realized one thing, even when I was in Dearborn, Michigan, on the black side, Planned Parenthood was right there on the black side, but nowhere near the Muslim side.
Of course not. They're not gonna let that shit be built. Let's go.
You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps. Just like the Japanese community, all right? You're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where-
That's something
where
that
is
can
the transportation
something
vehicle
that can
coming?
jeopardize
Answer the
the
question.
safety and the protection of the
This is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking
If
about
anything
fraud, sir.
happens to the
We're
Somali
talking
community,
about
listen,
fraud.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not physically touching
You're
him.
getting very close.
I'm not physically touching him. No, I'm not physically touching him.
This is fraud.
What
We're
you're
talking about
doing,
fraud.
what you're
You're
doing,
defending fraud.
when I go into your comments,
You're defending fraud.
people who hate Muslims, who
People
want us
can-
out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want. I'm not
Muslim,
censoring
are
anybody.
using your material. Islamophobes use your material. People who hate Islam use your material. Say to us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about
You
fraud.
know, what you do, you hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate
You
Muslims.
hate hate Muslims. Why are you attacking us? Are we the only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about
Are
fraud.
we the only community that does fraud? Are we the only
Where was he attacking him? I want to know that.
community that does this?
See, that's the reason why I could not do. That's the reason why I could not do security for Tim Pool, and that was one of the reasons why that I was like, I just couldn't do it for like it wasn't directly for Tim Pool, but it was for people who do like the journalism out there and all that shit. And so I was referred to them. I was referred to them by a couple of friends in Atlanta and shit. And so the reason why I couldn't do it, you're not going to just when I tell you, yo, I'm like this. Hey, just back up a little bit, bro. Back up. And you like, nah, nigga. I'm like, you better back the fuck up before you get dropped here in front of all your friends and family. And they talk that big shit. They be like, man, well, we got that on us. And I'm be like, shit, I got that thing on me too. What's up? That's the reason why, because I know it's like Mr. Kennedy
Max
said.
has a short fuse, people.
It's like what Mr. Kennedy said. God gave me patience because if he gave me strength, I will need bail money. I love that motherfucker. I love Kennedy's ass, bro. If I pray for God, I pray God to give me patience because if he gives me strength, I will need bail money.
He's stupid.
But see, it's the truth though. It's because he's I guaranteed you, right? And this is what they do because they try to the left is great at trying to antagonize the fuck out of you. They are very great at that. I believe that is something they do the best, and because of the fact that you're just not going to keep you're see, if I know how close he is, homie's probably about 2 to 3 feet away from him in his face. And so I'm like, bruh, 1A, you're too close. B, you're too close and emotional. And C, motherfucker, you're just too close, nigga. Back the fuck up. But see, their goal is for you to hit them. Then they're going to use no, they're not going to sue you. They're going to use that as political leverage against you and your party. So then they're going to control the narrative, talking about white supremacists attacking Somalis and Minnesota. Clearly, as long as we've been doing this, like I know, the left don't care about facts.
They don't.
They just care about what they just care about what the story is. That's all they care about.
They care about how much emotion they can get out of you.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
What, 300 Somali providers in all of Minnesota?
There's actually.
I'm not. Don't touch me. Do you speak English? The security doesn't even speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a race
issue. Listen. Let me say something.
About fraud.
We have what, 1,000 providers?
Yeah, you guys have a.
Even it's 2,000 providers.
Okay,
you
sir.
want to sacrifice the safety of 80,000 people because of 2,000 providers? Are you mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
You're sensationalizing. What about if a mass shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you. It will be because of you. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick Shirley. If any Somali, if one single Somali gets hurt, it's because of you. Sensationalizes, you son of a bitch. Sensationalizes.
Wow,
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood.
That's when I hit his pussy ass with the, how about you go back to Somalia, make Somalia great again? You won't, because even you know the place you love so much is a shithole, nigga.
Pretty much.
Fuck you in Somalia, nigga. I will fuck y'all bitches.
You want clicks? You got clicks.
Nick,
I wouldn't procreate with none of them with a damn average IQ of 67, nigga. I wouldn't procreate with not damn Somali woman. Goddamn it, you ain't taking down my legacy. Ain't finna be dumb, bitch. Give me Ethiopia.
Nick Shirley, this what you do, bruh. Get some real niggas as your security, nigga. That's what you do. If you get some brothers, nigga get a little bit too close, nigga, he gonna get choked from his Allen's apple, bro. Nigga be like, grab his bitch, I said that, fuck up. Nigga be like, oh
You
shit.
wanted YouTube clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the fuck out of our community.
Tell me where the
Get the
transportation.
fuck out of our community.
Tell me where the.
You stupid racist motherfucker. Say I don't want Muslims here. Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. Say I want to change the Constitution.
No, I don't.
And I want to change freedom of religion. And I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota. Kick them out. I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me. That is what you are arguing for. Change the Constitution.
They ain't even talking about deporting nothing. They talking about the fraud that's going on, and he want to change it into a race thing.
It couldn't be me, bruh. I realized a long time ago I'm a habitual line stepper. You know, that's one thing me and my mom do have in common. She a habitual line stepper. I know I could be a habitual line stepper. Sometimes I don't mean to. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it.
So basically, folk, if you're out and about with Max, be prepared to scrap.
I ain't gonna say I'm fat now. I'm overweight.
That don't mean shit, nigga.
Be prepared for me. I'm gonna talk you into attacking me, and while you attacking me, I'm gonna pop you one time in the leg. I'm just take a little bit off the bottom. That's it. Just a little bit. I'm gonna just take a chunk, nigga. I'm like, man. I'll be like, man, yo, go back, man. No, you better shut the hell up before I piss on a burger tonight, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Let's continue on, man.
Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid idiot.
That is an absolutely unhinged attack. Fantastic ambassador for the Muslim community. Suicidal empathy. Nobody has any more suicidal empathy. Prime example of why we don't want them here. Having watched this a few times, I can say this is the kind of low IQ nonsense we need to deport from our country, arrest the man threatening him, turn the camera on that race baiter and audit his ass. Chances are he's employed by the fraudsters. Somalian thug attacks Nick Shirley. The good guys are going to win. Trying to evade accountability by accusing somebody who's asking questions of being racist doesn't work anymore. That's literally how the scale of the fraud scheme got so large to begin with. This is why the Trump administration must be ruthless.
Yep. All of this shit is going on, folk. All of this shit is going on. And here's some more shit, man. This is a real dude. Like, all this shit's going on at the same time, man. This shit's
I hear him like how the police used to be like, he got a gun. Put the gun down. Put it down. I don't got no gun in my hand. Put down the damn gun. I'll blow your brains away. Like, yo.
Listen to this, man.
Keep telling y'all, this is the Democrat donkey playbook. They keep attacking the kids. They want everybody to be a Decepticon, a fucking Autobot. Like, yo, your man, Mom Donkey. Look, this is all they on.
Beyond saying that they're going to make a sanctuary city for LGBTQIA plus workers, beyond saying that they're going to establish an office of LGBTQIA plus affairs, is also that we're going to provide $65 million in funding for gender affirming care, the same amount of funding that the federal government threatened to pull out from local providers for that kind of work. And in this moment especially, if we want to fight the Trump administration, we have to do so by fully funding our own services, taxing the wealthiest New Yorkers and corporations here.
Zoran is literally attempting to do what conservatives say, we wanted.
These idiots still wearing masks. When I tell you I work in a hospital and I tell you I don't come across one COVID case in a month. Now, they will say suspected COVID. But when it comes to actual testing positive for COVID, I can't tell you the last time I seen an actual, I seen a positive patient once in the last 3 months. And these dumbasses at a meeting with masks on. Fucking sheep. Fucking sheep.
So when it comes to the jab, bruh, I'm going to say this, bruh, and this is just anecdotal evidence. All the females who got the jab that I know all having problems conceiving children.
Well, of course.
All of them are having problems of. What I'm saying is, they are having miscarriages out the wazoo. And so,
I bet.
Oh yeah, and as a person who travels to New York City a lot because of work, New Yorkers are extremely pissed about the whole one zombie or one commie.
Mom donkey.
Yeah, a lot of those New Yorkers, they're extremely pissed that he won.
Well, they're gonna find out on the first. The first
I
is
have
coming,
not
nigga.
met one motherfucker that has been satisfied that, oh my God, he's going to be our new mayor.
Well, that's what they get.
Is provide gender affirming care to anyone who wants it for free, and we're going to ship people. We're going to fly people in and pay for their hotel rooms.
I don't see how in the hell he think he gonna pull this shit off. $65 million for affirming care. You already got money stripped from you from the federal government. You want to tax the wealthiest New Yorkers who aren't going to be there because they're fucking leaving because you're doing this shit.
So let me tell you. So they have the congestion tax, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with the congestion tax, they expect to get $40 million a month just off the congestion tax. So I told him, I was like, that's cool, but I was like, how long are y'all going to sit by here as New Yorkers and allow this shit to happen? Because I already told them what's about to happen. I was like, your food prices are about to go up.
Hell yeah.
Why?
They're gonna be in that bitch starving.
Because this motherfucker is talking about raising taxes, and first thing they do, they raise the road taxes. And by mean road taxes, they raise the prices of the tolls. So
which raises the prices of the products that you get within your state that's coming from out of state. Transportation.
It's more than that. So in order for me to just go through the state of just to go through New York, it cost me $150.
God damn.
Well, here's something funny. Every single time I had said that to somebody, they had said the same thing. They was like, damn. God damn. $150 just to go through New York. It's $150 per way. Now,
you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Here's the funny shit. The funny shit is that they're gonna do that and they're gonna raise the price of the tolls. And so I guarantee that's gonna go from 150 to a 175.
Probably.
So just to go through the motherfucker and to get out the motherfucker, you're talking about $350. So the price of your food going to go up. Now,
hell yeah.
Then it's going to be about the environment next. Crime is going to go up eventually. It's going to eventually skyrocket. Oh, wait, it's already doing that. So, in order for me and my safety, I got to charge you more for my safety. So, like, how much is your safety worth? I know my safety is about $200 a day extra, bitch. So you're gonna pay another $200 on top of that, on top of the $350. We're already at an extra. We're already at an extra $200. No, my bad. We're at an extra $300 just for one load. Then your gas prices are gonna go up some more. Well, even though I don't fuel up in New York, but hey, I might have to fuel up in New York. You don't know. So on top of that 300, I got to add another $2. You're looking at $500 now. Then you're not even looking at we're not even talking about the market rates. We haven't even got on the fucking the market rate for the price of your meat into your fucking in your pussy ass fucking state. So a lot of shit is gonna rise. You want to hear something? I would like for Republicans to make a fucking law says that if you want to move to our state, you need to pay an entry tax of $5,000
per year until you establish residency.
Yeah, residency, you establish residency in in 30 days, basically.
Oh, well.
And so just the entry fees, $5,000. You're gonna see how many motherfuckers ain't gonna move, and you're gonna see how many motherfuckers gonna really want to move. And so, yeah, but continue, my bad.
Yes, continue.
Yeah, man, Mom Donkey. He want to give out free transgender care, free hormone pills, puberty blockers. You could just fly in from anywhere in the world, come to New York and get a free surgery on the strength of Mom Donkey. You get a surgery, you get a surgery, you get a surgery on the strength of Mom Donkey. Look, this is what they backing. Yeah, I told your man Mice on, he talking about like it don't affect us. Yo, it's just a little bit of kids. What? We don't want none of them. He don't see transgender kids, and well, you about to see a lot of them, buddy. Because this is what they pushing heavy. And you backing it.
The reason why it's such a problem and why it should be a problem is the fact that there's something that's programming these kids. We already know what it is. It's the teachers. Hell, it's the woke fucking parents that are doing this shit. Now, that is cool and all if that's what you want to do to your child, but why should like example, I want to have children. Why should I have to agree to any of this shit, which I think might be degenerate? Then, oh wait, I realized something. Yeah, they don't have kids. They have your kids. So all of these weird it's only a small few of weird motherfuckers who are woke that like this shit. And let's just be real. Most of the motherfuckers are single moms.
Yep. Here's something else that we was talking about earlier that I was mentioning about the Representative Melissa Hartman and Senator John Hoffman.
I don't think this was weird, man. How the Democrat donkeys just swept this under the rug real fast, ain't say nothing about Melissa Hartman. Melissa Hartman was the only Democrat who voted against Democrats. So undocumented immigrants do not get health care. Her vote was the one that shattered the shit. And when she did it, she knew. She was scared to death. Look.
I know that people will be hurt
by that vote. And we worked very hard to try to get a budget deal that wouldn't include that provision.
DFL Speaker Emerita Melissa Hortman emotional following the House's adjournment from a special session Monday. Hortman was the lone DFL lawmaker to cast a vote to cut Minnesota Care access for undocumented immigrants. It's a move she made with a heavy heart.
I did what leaders do. I stepped up and I got the job done for the people.
5 days later, she dead, husband dead. Hours later, same gunman goes to shoot John Hoffman, but John Hoffman survived because he recognized dude wasn't police and fought him off. He still got shot. Dude leaves, running the police, shoot out with police. All of this shit, Democrat donkeys, crickets. It's like, huh? But DOU, he crying about Trump didn't lower the flags for her, but he did for Charlie Kirk. You crying about that, but not talking about none of this crazy sick shit that's going on. Dude allegedly had a list with Tim Walz's name on it. You not saying nothing about none of this shit that this lady went against the Democrat Party. 5 days later, she dead, and nobody wants to talk about it. But now, let's rewind.
I remember correctly, Minnesota didn't even lower their flag half-staff. So, suck a dick, D.L. Hughley, and stop using skin bleaching cream, bitch.
Trump and Elon Musk told y'all.
Oh no, I have lost complete respect for D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley can never say shit ever again. He went from used to being funny to now not being funny, and he wants to talk about politics, but he don't even talk about politics. He just talk about emotions through politics. Bitch ass nigga, fuck you, D.L. Hughley.
I have no respect for that.
You went from a dark skinned nigga to a light skinned nigga. Now you trying to be a white woman. Fuck you, D.L.
Yeah, fuck D.L.
With Minnesota, with Tim Walz, with Omar, they stealing. The Somalians, they scamming. They've been telling you this, but it was racist. He's bugging out. Now look what's going on.
Breaking moments ago, Fox News has obtained photos of one of the Somali illegal immigrants wrapped up in the Minnesota fraud scandal, posing with several high-profile Minnesota Democrats, including Congresswoman Ilhan Omar and Governor Tim Walz. The man pictured is Abdul Dahir Ibrahim. He entered the country in 2000 and has had an order for removal since 2004. He also has a prior conviction in Canada for asylum and welfare fraud.
He been told you this shit was all a scam for money. It's all a scam to get their votes. They see a lot of black people is over with. We need new blood. And y'all backing this shit is right there in y'all face. It's right there. And y'all just like, yo.
Craziness, man. It's craziness, y'all. The shit going on is craziness. It makes absolutely no sense how this shit is going on. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit right here now. We gonna show you this shit now. On this channel, we gonna show you this shit. I expose extensive migrant shelter fraud in Massachusetts. This is in Massachusetts.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is a nice facility. I am doing a story on Holiday Inns in the area, and I just wanted to ask a few questions.
And I'm gonna have to ask that you either stop recording or leave.
Oh, it's by Elliott Human Services. Yeah. This company I know, they charge $42 per meal from the taxpayer. What do you do for work here?
It's private property, you're trespassing.
Okay. Will you keep saying that?
You're trespassing. As soon as they say you're trespassing, you have to leave or you're arrested.
My name is John Featherstone. I'm a former migrant shelter director.
Now, see, the reason why these people talking about that you're trespassing, think about it. If anybody's doing anything illegal on their damn campus and they're defending it, it's because they're getting kickbacks, y'all. They're getting fucking kickbacks. You fucking discover that shit, that money stops. They don't want that money to stop.
In Massachusetts, I helped out in a couple different sites. Everything is free. I cannot stress the word everything is free. Everybody has a nice car. Most of them have nice cars. But when they have a doctor's appointment in Boston, or they have a immigration hearing in New Hampshire, which is an hour and a half away, you think they use their own car? Nope. They say, oh, I need an Uber. I need a Lyft.
How much is given for rides for Uber and Lyft?
The amount of money that we would spend on Ubers and Lyfts was well in excess of $100,000 a month. A month, yeah. Now, as good as Lyft and Uber had it, Amazon had it 10 times better.
And how's that? How did Amazon work into this?
Every day I would order tens of thousands of dollars worth of product from Amazon every single day, 7 days a week. One day I would do a huge diaper delivery. The next day I would do a formula delivery. The next day I would buy, toothbrushes and hair dryers and combs and strollers. Anything that they needed, they got.
Now, as I continued my way around the shelter, I noticed this school bus.
That is free daycare provided to the shelter.
Wow. Okay. So every day they take the kids to a daycare center?
No, they come there and provide daycare right on site there.
Oh, right on site.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? As the hotel got overtaken by migrant families, there was not enough capacity and there were fights breaking out over washers and dryers. So the state contracted this company to come in 5 days a week and do everybody's laundry. You put your laundry out by 7 o'clock, it's back by 5 o'clock, and it all comes back folded in these nice bags, and it's free, or the taxpayers of Massachusetts pay for it. And, the media wants to make it sound like most of the residents are escaping, the horrors of Haiti. But they go, well, I was in Chile for 10 years after the earthquake in Haiti. And you're like, what? So you didn't leave Haiti like this year? No, I left 10 years ago and I went to Chile. And then they made us work. So then we went to Brazil and we were content in Brazil. And then I'm like, well, why'd you come to America? Well, we came to America because Joe Biden told us everything was free.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Y'all see this shit?
Yep.
Ain't that some shit, man? Well, y'all, this is the Exposed show. We exposing shit. Let's keep on.
This is not the biggest news story. I've barely seen any major networks even tackle this, even talk about it. Do they not know?
Fulton County made a stunning admission about the 2020 election. After almost 5 years of assuring voters all procedures were followed, it turns out that may not be entirely true. Now they face some steep fines from the state elections board.
Was the 2020 election a lie? 315,000 votes processed without required signatures? That's not a clerical error. That's a effing crime scene. While Brad Raffensperger was out there telling everyone that Georgia had the most secure elections in the country, Fulton County was straight up ignoring state law on a scale that would make a banana republic blush. But here's what kills me. They're calling it a clerical error. A clerical error is forgetting to dot an I or missing a comma. This is systematic law breaking across 130 voting machines, covering almost every early vote cast in Georgia's most populous county. And now 5 years later, they're shrugging and saying, oops, our bad, my bad. Look, I get why people have trust issues with elections when shit like this keeps happening. Georgia law is crystal clear. Every single tabulator tape needs to be signed by a poll manager and 2 witnesses. It's not a suggestion. It's not optional. It's the effing law. These tapes are literally the receipts that prove the number of voters matches the number of votes counted. So when Fulton County admits they violated this law on 315,000 ballots, we're not talking about some minor paperwork mix-up. We're talking about the fundamental chain of custody that makes elections trustworthy in the first place. The county attorney, Ann Brumbaugh, stood up at a state elections board meeting and said, "We do not dispute that the tapes were not signed. It was a violation of the rule."
But it's a violation of a rule. They should have done it.
A stunning admission earlier this month from an attorney representing Fulton County's election board.
The tapes that are an issue in this case have been produced. They just weren't signed.
Why is this not the biggest news story?
That is crazy, man. That is fucking crazy. And here goes another thing. We're going to expose some more shit. Here's some more shit. What do usually whenever you talk to any black person about Trump and they have a complaint about him, I'll say 5 to 9 times out of 10, they're gonna bring up the Central Park Five and what he said about him. Well, guess what?
Wait. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Guess what? That's gonna be exposed to be false too. Here you go.
Time the black community bring up Central Park 5, I'm going to debunk that shit. You bring that up as a talking point until you stop bringing it up as a talking point. A lie they told for 37 years. Now, let's get into it again. This is the infamous ad that Trump took out an ad to ask for the execution of 5 young black men and did lies. This is the ad. Let's go straight to the part where any execution talk was spoken about. Mayor Koch has stated that hate and rancor should be removed from our hearts. I do not think so. I want to hate these muggers and murderers. They should be forced to suffer, and when they kill, they should be executed for their crimes. They must serve as examples so that others will think long and hard before committing a crime or an act of violence. Yes, Mayor Koch, I want to hate these murderers, and I always will. I want to hate these murderers. Now back up to this. When they kill, they should be executed for their crimes. Now, please tell me, what was Central Park 5 locked up for? Oh, wait. Rape. They was locked up for rape. So how was he talking to them when he's saying that murderers, if you kill, you should be executed. They was locked up for rape. And the crazy shit, they dragged this lie out for 37 years. You could go read the ad. He never mentioned them, never mentioned the victim, never mentioned anything about the case that ad was about violence. Police is being weak on crime. And they carried this lie for 37 years. And then had the nerve to come home and go on the DNC stage and drag his name again, talking about he ain't gonna apologize because, later they asked him, do they think they should be executed? And he said yes, because they admitted to gang rape. They admitted to gang rape. Like any other man in the world that's against rape, if you admit to something, I'm going to wish that you get the worst of the worst.
Can you pause this shit real quick? I think this is one thing we can say, we can agree on, Sean, is that black folks will take movies and treat that shit as historical facts.
Oh, yeah.
Because when you ask them what race was the leading detective, most of them will tell you he was a white guy.
I don't know the race, but I'd look it up if I did.
The leading detective was a black guy.
Well, there you have it.
Leading detective.
Black folks don't read, man. You know that shit.
Yeah. So, but they took it in the movie because the leading detective was a white. I think it was a white guy, or it was a white woman.
Oh yeah, they'll look at movies as fact. They will do that shit. Documentaries, whatever. Yeah. It don't matter. Fictional movies.
So I'm like over here. I'm just like, do you realize the guy that you seen the TV series, right? What was it?
I didn't look at the TV series.
What was it? The Way They Look at Us. That was the name of it, off of Netflix.
I can't remember.
So the Muslim guy who was quote unquote the one who confessed, he confessed with his father. So they did not get coerced and all that shit the way that they made it seem in the movies, because the guy's father was there. And so
you know how black folk are, man.
And so my thing was, how can y'all, like, honestly, I'm just going to be honestly truth about it and shit. I believe they did it. I don't give a fuck about what bullshit facts that y'all niggas could come up with. I don't trust facts that comes from Democrats. No offense. You have shown me that you're not trustworthy. Once you have shown me that you're not trustworthy and told me not to believe my own eyes and ears,
I can't believe
then when I'm like, I seen this shit with my own eyes and ears, and you call me a liar, then that's when you lose any credibility with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care about this whole Central Park 5 because of the fact that back then, at that time, if you was raising up in the Northeast, you knew what type of bullshit that fucking shit brought after that shit. They really got a little bit hard on crime, and that shit affected a lot of black men and a lot of Hispanic men too. And so y'all want me to feel sympathy for what? For who? For motherfuckers who most likely did rape a chick in Central Park? Fuck you. You will not get no goddamn sympathy from me.
I feel you on that.
Bitch ass niggas.
I'm not just assuming you guilty and you fighting a case and you haven't been proven guilty. And I'm just saying because you black, I just think that you should get. No, you admitted to gang rape. Duh. He's a regular civilian. He found out when we found out that they was coerced. Understand what I'm saying? Then they, like I said, they try to drag him, but never go at the two people who really tried to bury them. The prosecutor and the DA, Linda Fernstein and Elizabeth Lederer. Two donkeys that was on your heels and did everything to lock you up for the rest of your life. You don't mention them, but mention Trump, a 37-year lie, and then turn around and run in politics as Democrat donkeys. Oh my God, you can't make this up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Dragon, you good, man? Drag on. We'll wait for Dragon to come about, man. I'm a you know how we always saying something, kind of negative about women on this channel. Let me at least show something positive. Let's show something positive about women, man. Let's show something positive as I get. Let me change the title of some shit here. Let's show something positive, dog. Just at least once. At least once. So here we go. This is something this is something positive that a black woman is saying to the black men.
She has a very important message for us men. Listen up.
I love you a lot, and I'm definitely proud of you for all the hard work that you're doing. Don't get me wrong. But you better not ever get too busy to the point where you forget about yourself like that again, because I need you here. And most importantly, you need yourself. And I've already said this before, but let this be a check-in. You cannot lose yourself for anything, okay? I don't care what it is. You better go hard for yourself, and you better prioritize your health, your mind, your spirit, all of that. I'm not playing.
She has.
Let me tell y'all something. Ain't nothing like when a black woman is feminine and natural. You see this chick? This chick ain't got no makeup on. She got some lip gloss. She got that sun-kissed skin. She probably smell like cocoa butter and fucking jojoba oil. Got a goddamn locks and shit. Jojoba oil, nigga. Look at these nice memories. Look at this chocolatey ass skin.
Man, I realized something a long time ago. Black women that do this shit, they just basically Derek Jackson for black men.
They probably could. They probably could be, man. But
because
at least she don't look the typical modern harlot. You know what I mean? At least she don't look that. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's at this point to where it's like it's a little bit too late.
Mm-hmm. We got other shit to show because this shit about to get funny.
Well,
look at what Angry Man had to deal with, man. With this, look at this shit here. I can't believe bitches is this stupid. I can't believe hoes is this dumb, bro. Or just this delusional and this sold out This sold out to the bullshit.
I was younger, I hated the fact that I had happily married parents. Like I used to pray for them to get divorced. They didn't argue all the time and like that. I just felt left out because everybody in my school had a single mom. And I was just like, why do my mom gotta be happily married? Like, why is it me? Why am I cursed
Look
with
at Anger
a
Man.
2-parent household? I was also really mad that I lived in a home. Like I really wanted to live in the apartments because I just thought that it just looked so cool. Like all your friends live in the same building. Y'all all ride the bus. I genuinely wanted to be from the projects and I wanted a single mom. When I was young.
Hell no.
Dog.
She took her time to get online and do this shit now.
Dog.
She took her time and got online, nigga.
As much as I would like to say I have never heard this shit before, I actually have heard this shit before, bruh. Honestly, bruh. Hold on, let me let's see.
There's more.
How old let's see. In
There's
2005, where were you at?
2005, I was in Augusta, Georgia, coming off a heartbreak.
Okay, so do you remember that there was a high profile around 2005, 2006? There was a there was a escape inmate and a correctional officer. He was basically in love with their correctional officer. Correctional officer was in love with
I think I
him.
heard about that shit.
They escaped. So that was my friend's mother.
Oh wow.
And around 2005, 2006, yeah.
Because the girl was a correctional officer and the damn prisoner was the man, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she, I think the jail was like right there between Georgia, Alabama area.
Yep.
And so this woman went on a, I don't know what they call it when you escape or and all that shit, but basically they went on a they basically were being searched for by the whole fucking state of Alabama, the GBI, the ABI.
They were fugitives. Fugitives
on the run. And I never understood, like, she was a happily married woman too. Supposedly happily married woman. And she had an affair with an inmate. Went on the run with broke this nigga out of prison and went on the run with her. Here's the funny shit. The funny shit is, after all of that bullshit that her mother put her through, she almost had to drop out of school because, nigga, you know how kids are. You know how we are. What we are when we was younger, nigga. Oh, we was gonna dig in that ass, nigga. What? Your mama did what? Ah! Yeah, she almost had to drop out of school. It got bad.
It got bad. Her ass, wasn't he?
Clowning the fuck out of her and her mother. Because her dad was a good dude. Her dad was a good dude. Everybody liked this. Everybody liked her dad. Good dude. You know. The funny shit about it is that she took up for her mother. After all the bullshit that her mom put her through with this situation, she stood up for her mother. Like, it was the most stupidest and most craziest shit I have ever seen in my fucking life.
I bet.
And so I realized a long time ago that women don't really give a fuck about, they care more about their emotions. Once that emotion of you making them feel good is gone, it's gone forever.
They dopamine chasers, dog. They dopamine chasers. She wanted excitement in her life.
Now
that's all that is.
Let me healed women are different.
Yeah, they're different.
Women who are, because I have friends who have been together they're still together and they met when they were kids and still been together this whole entire time. Still
Good
together.
peoples. Good peoples.
And so it's just all about, is this person healed? Is this person not? And so when these females come up on here in the internet, do this shit for men and all that shit, the men that really eats this shit up is the unhealed men.
Unhealed men, yep.
Because of the
men,
fact,
we can live without you, bitches. Healed men can live without you. We not desperate. We can sit back and damn observe how you fucking move, and can tell whether or not you real or not.
And so
we ain't rushing shit.
Because I'm just saying, what she said was sweet. I ain't eating that shit up though. Like I ain't eating that shit up. Like somehow these beta like I'm sorry, Jeremy, you gotta come to the front of the congregation, bruh. You gotta get out. You got Jeremy Holloway.
Who's that?
He does these skits and all this shit.
Oh, okay.
But I love me. See, listen here. I love me some black women. I can't do
that. He does that. Huh?
Yeah, yeah. And so he's not like
Godfrey. Godfrey, come to the front of the congregation. Godfrey, come to the front of the congregation. Godfrey.
What happened now?
Just he does this shit too. He be fucking caking for black bitches. All of them. Like, dude, what the fuck? We gotta hold people accountable when they fuck up.
And how many white women Godfrey has been with?
Probably a few.
Yeah, I'm like,
he's a corny nigga.
Yeah, Godfrey, because I remember
White women love
correctly,
corny
nigga. I remember correctly, Godfrey, when the time I met you, you was chasing after a white woman because she had a fat ass and some big titties. So you was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get that." Yeah, that's the type of fake
Godfrey is dating an actress by the name of Lindsay. Is it Lindsay Godfrey?
Is she black?
Hold on. 1 minute. That might be somebody else. Hold on. Let me see. He's currently single. There's no history of any past relationships. His relationship status remains somewhat private.
Hold on. Since you love black women so much, where's your black queen at, nigga?
Born in Nebraska. I wonder who he be most would lean towards being born in Nebraska.
He was born in Nebraska. What part of Nebraska?
It doesn't say.
Doesn't say place of
birth.
He
went to the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign.
A predominant white school? And you're from Nebraska? Yeah, fuck out of here, Godfrey. Fake ass nigga. Another one of these fake ass pro blacks, bro. Because you cannot say, nigga, I work in Nebraska all the time. Nigga, ain't nothing but white bitches out there. And the black females that's out there don't fuck with niggas.
They thick too. He 56. He was born in Lincoln, Nebraska, nigga.
Lincoln, Nebraska. Wonder bread, white town. Oh my God. And I'm tired of this nigga talking this.
See how y'all fall for shit? This nigga doing all this shit. This motherfucker from Lincoln, Nebraska. He talk like he from Memphis, goddamn. He talk like he from Memphis, goddamn Tennessee.
If he was like Omaha, I'll be like, all right, I got you. You know what? This nigga's out there in Omaha. Ain't no niggas in Lincoln, Nebraska. Who's from there? Ain't a lot.
So I'm on a video. It's saying that he revealed his girlfriend finally. Hold on. He's got a I'm looking to see who his girlfriend is. So his girlfriend supposedly a British black chick.
Okay. Well,
She's either
congratulations.
British or she's American black, but she is black.
Congratulations, Godfrey. You got yourself a darkie.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, she ain't nothing to brag about. But she must be freaky because she wears glasses, so she must be freaky. Let's listen to this real quick.
Few countries besides the USA, starting with you.
Europe, Asia, and Russia.
Oh,
Is that
countries? No.
Name 3 countries.
I didn't learn that.
No hands. You didn't learn that? What do you mean?
I mean, like, it was kind of skipped for me. They learned it the year after I got back here.
Have you traveled outside the US?
Well, I grew up in Germany.
Okay,
Germany,
yes,
that's
we'll
one.
give you one. Name 2 other countries.
Did anybody say Asia?
Wait, Asia? Okay, give us a
This is a this is a black bitch from Germany that's saying this that y'all looking at.
country in Asia. Here, give us one country in Africa.
Country? Texas?
This bitch said Texas. They said give a country in Africa. This bitch said Texas.
Did you say Texas?
Oh.
Yeah.
How many continents are there?
Oh, I think there's like 8.
Oh, there's 7.
5?
Name one continent.
Korea?
This bitch said Korea.
No.
You can't be. You gotta be
Okay,
kidding.
she has to be one for me.
Continent. Hold on.
China? No. No?
No,
Where are you
bitch.
originally from? Germany? Here? San Diego?
Europe, bitch.
What?
What 2 countries border the USA?
Border? Mexico?
And don't help.
German?
Yes,
Oh
German.
my God.
You think there's no way, bro. There's no way. Germany is above, and you lived in Germany.
She drove from Germany to here.
Name 2.
These bitches stupid. See, but you know, oh God. Speaking of relationships, I'm gonna have to
That
read
shit's
this.
embarrassing.
I gotta
bro.
read, and I can't play this because it's got music behind it. So, but look at this shit here. It says here, I invited 200 guests to my 10th wedding anniversary just to play a video of my wife sleeping with her gym instructor. Read full story below. That is crazy. So it says here, my wife, I gotta read this. It says my wife is currently rolling. Oh shit. My wife is currently rolling on the floor of the event hall in Arkesia, crying and begging her mother has fainted. Her pastor is pretending to be on a phone call, but I'm sitting in my G-Wagon drinking a cold bottle of water, feeling lighter than air. For the past 10 years, I was the Mugu, the ATM, the foolish husband, worked on the oil rig, spent 2 weeks at sea, 2 weeks at home. I sent Tolu millions to start businesses that always failed. I built a house in her father's village. I bought her a Range Rover for her last birthday. We had 3 beautiful children, or so I thought. 6 months ago, Fulu, that's something. It's hard to read over this white stuff. Davidson is sick. He needed blood. I rushed to the hospital, rolled it up in my sleeves, ready to donate. The doctor, who is my old secondary school classmate, pulled me aside, invited 200 classmates, put me into his office. He looked uncomfortable. Bro, your blood type is O negative, he said. Tulu is O positive. That boy is AB positive. What does that mean? Biology was not my best subject. He didn't laugh. It means biologically it is impossible for you to be the father. My world stopped. I told him to run a DNA test on all 3 kids. I waited for 2 weeks. Those 2 weeks were hell. Looked at Tulu sleeping beside me, snoring, and peacefully, oh shit. So basically, dude found out that his kids weren't his kids. That's basically what he found out at his fucking, what is this? Some type of damn shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. There's more. There's more. This is what's going on. This is what's going on, folks. This is the shit. that us black men have to deal with. These bad actors, black women, y'all got to fix yourself. We can't do that shit no more.
In particular, the most educated demographic.
Black women are so goddamn strong-willed and strong-minded that even Jesus ain't good enough for them no more. Listen to this shit.
Of people in the whole country in 2023, that's an improvement because there were times where we weren't even allowed to go to school prior to, certain things being protected.
When were you not allowed to go to school? They were
women.
As a result of this segregation, they were creating black universities and things like that, which brought out the best in blacks then. And then the education that they were getting is much better than the education they're getting out of black schools because, how black folks are, they don't care. But the education was no good. And if you notice, the black women who are getting the so-called education, it's putting them on a false pedestal, and they think they're better than everybody. Now they're lonely, they're lost, they're angry, and nobody want to deal with them. So they got worse rather than getting better.
I completely disagree.
But educated women don't make for good wives and good mothers.
I completely disagree with that.
Why is that?
It's just not true. It's sexist. It's a lot of misogyny in there, and it's just not true.
What's not true about that?
Why does education stop you from being a good mother?
Because a woman that's educated, she thinks she's equal to a man. Because a woman that's educated thinks that she should work and not be at home raising his children and clean, keep the house going and things like that. And educated women don't care about the children. They're going to throw them off in a daycare center just so they can get their ego fulfillment. So they don't really make for good wives and good mothers.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that. My mother was very educated. She went to school. She raised me well. So now I, too, have a master's degree. I have my pick of the litter. There are plenty of men that want me. I can guarantee you that. And I have my own business. So it works.
But not
Are you saying that women who have education can't raise their kids?
Right.
Why?
Because they're on an ego trip. They try to go to prove that they're like a man.
Who
Well, why get married if you don't love your husband, your children enough to stay home and watch over his children?
I don't even want children, so
Oh, you don't want
I'm gonna
children?
be married with my husband, traveling the world, and live my best life.
So why get married then?
I was raised by a married woman.
But she didn't stay home.
They don't even know how stupid they sound. They don't even realize how stupid they sound.
So, what's the saying? A woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness. And when you say that to women, they like, no, that is not true. Women don't do yada yada. Show me the evidence that goes against my argument then. Until somebody shows me evidence that goes against my argument, I can't believe you.
Right.
Oh man, it feels so good. I'm back in my old truck, bro. It feels so fucking good.
Watch this right here, man. This is some shit. I've been following this dude for the last couple of days. I'm glad I found this page. He says black people think that there is medicine in glasses. Listen to this.
Did you know that there's no medicine in prescription glasses?
I love being an adult learning new things. Did you know that medicine is not in glasses? A lot of the people in my family have and wear glasses. And they always say, oh my gosh, I gotta get a new prescription. My medicine ran out and my glasses. Like medicine.
For those of y'all that don't know, prescription is not just it's not just for medicine. It's for anything that the doctor thinks that you need. The doctor prescribes you with something. So if you're an ophthalmologist and you deal with glasses or people's eyesight, you might prescribe eye drops. You might prescribe some type of medicine you drop in your eyes, or you might make a prescription for their glasses, which is a different thickness of lens so that they can see better. Don't mean there's medicine in it.
Medicine. I always hear medicine. No, I am so fascinated. So essentially, eyeglasses are just glasses, like glass that is shaved down to meet the needs of your eyes.
Imagine that you wake up and you find yourself to be just as retarded as this nigga bitch. Did you niggas think they were putting Robitussin on the lenses and shit? Remember, black women are the most educated demographic in America. And also remember, black people invented almost everything and white people just stole it all. Did we forget how we make glasses and shit, black people? This is fucking embarrassing. We don't sit back and do research and try to figure out things that are complex and out of our understanding. We assume shit works a certain way and go about our day. That's a big sign of an extremely uneducated people. Do better, niggas. Did you know that
Man, that nigga spitting, bro. Nigga spitting, bro. He ain't lying.
He's spitting. He's spitting.
Like we do that a little bit too much as black folk, bro. Black people do that. Man, I can't be over here being a hypocrite because I have done that plenty of times before, nigga.
I'm disappointed in my sister Nick.
Check this out.
Dr. Umar don't shut his black ass up, Mr. Black Queens forever. Meanwhile, you was a deadbeat dad to a daughter. You got 2 daughters that you was out here being a deadbeat dad to. You see, this is why nobody respects the black community for real. This is the man who claims we're supposed to be doing right by these black women. And not only did you impregnate women and not marry them, you were not around to raise your daughters. And you hard R's still want to talk to him about stuff. I think it's so funny that the black community was more mad at me for saying you let him hit it raw, talking about how y'all let deadbeat dads inside of you raw, than you are at Dr. Umar for being a deadbeat dad and not getting that damn school up and running. You blacks are pathetic.
Oh, he giving them hell too.
You let him hit it raw. You getting the second thoughts. Now you sing them all.
What's this one here? I don't think we looked at this one. We about to call it a night anyway. Let's look at this. This will be the last one.
Married for about 12 years, and we have an 8-year-old son. My husband's pretty much the breadwinner. He hasn't required for me to work or really contribute financially to the household the whole time we've been married. So I haven't worked, and he hasn't imposed really any like wifely duties on me. Like I don't have to have dinner ready when he gets home from a long day of work or anything like that. I pretty much just do what I want, whether that's lay down all day or go to the gym. My son's in school now, so he's not with me all day. So I don't, really have any like wifely responsibilities. He just lets me pretty much rock. So anyway, I've been having an affair for like the last...
Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear this shit? This woman is married to a dude that does not require her to do any fucking thing around the house. She can cook if she want to. She can take care of him if she want to. Got her kid. The kid's out the house in school now. So she says she just do what she want. Either let's go to the gym or whatever. And she cheats on his ass. This man is giving you everything you could possibly need and not even requiring you to do anything as a wife. And you cheat on his ass. Guys, do not get married in America. Do not marry these bitches.
8 to 9 months, I think. And my husband caught me. He pretty much walked in on us in the act, and he was pretty mad, but I
walked in on them. So you know what that mean, right? She was fucking this nigga at her house. Whether it be in the bedroom, in the living room, we don't know. But she was so bold with it that she had the dude come to her house and beat her box in. She was so comfortable, she didn't take it to a hotel. She didn't go to a motel. She didn't go to the other dude's house. Ain't fuck him in the car. Ain't fuck him at the park. She brought him to her own house and cheated on her husband.
I was mad too because my husband had allowed me to have like this very comfortable, cushy life. He worked hard and he supported me and my son and, let me do whatever I wanted.
Hold on. I pick up on shit quick. She said, Max, and you get me if you heard the same thing. She said, gave me a cushy life, supported me and my son. Now, if this was his son, she would have said our son. She didn't say our son. She said my son. Which means this motherfucker that allowed you to chill out at the house all day and not do shit.
So
means that he fucking married you and you was already a single mother when he married your ass.
I remember I was talking to one of my friends. Um, I was talking to one of my friends, one of her female friends and shit. And it kind of got on to, you know, like how men are dangerous, yada, yada, yada. And men, you know, kill women, all that shit, bullshit. And so I played the game with her. I was just like, okay, we can play this game. I was just like, man, I asked her a question. I was like, how many men do you think have probably killed their wives over some fucked up shit? And she couldn't answer the question. I was just like, just give me an educated guess. She couldn't guess it. I was like, so you can't give me a guess. And she was just like, well, a man killing his wife for, you know, infidelity is no reason to do something like that. And I was just like, you're talking it from the view of a woman. And I was just like this. I want you to imagine something. Imagine you've been taking care of another man's child, thinking that is yours. Imagine you gave this woman a very good life. She doesn't have to work, none of that shit. Imagine a woman is disrespectful enough to not only have an affair, but to do it in the same bed you sleep at. I was like, I kept it real with her. I was like, man, I'm a strong man, but I will kill that bitch. Then she looked at me and was just like, well, you're not that strong of a man if you're gonna yada yada yada. If you're gonna kill a woman for cheating on you and all that shit. And I was just like, you proved my point without even trying it. And she was just like, what? I was like, no matter what women fucking do, when it comes to women like you, women could do the most fucked up thing and you will fucking rationalize it in your mind. I was like, that's the reason why men don't really give a fuck about women's opinions anymore.
Right.
And I was like, that's the reason why I don't give a fuck about women's opinions. I'm like, yeah, I love my girl, but I don't give a fuck about her opinion to a point. It's not that I don't care.
You gotta damn consider every time she says something that her damn opinion is gonna be pretty much sullied by emotion.
Yeah.
Not logic.
Now, one thing I do like about my girl is that, yeah, she could be dramatic, yeah, she could be emotional, but she don't let a lot of that shit guide her. Sometimes she could be a little bit emotional, and I'm like, yo, I just holler back at you when you could control your emotions, yada yada yada. She's like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm like, no, you just need to relax. Just relax, take a breather, yada yada, and just hit me back in 5 minutes. You know, she would do that, you know, but even though my girl, she's a good woman, even though she has sometimes control of her emotions, and that's just the product of being a woman. It is what it is. But a woman like that who could rationalize, she can't even think of, it's basically what she's saying is she didn't do anything wrong, is what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
Women like that, right? Like, if you ever wonder why women, if there's monsters in this world that you consider that are men that are monsters, exhibit A. Because I swear to God, I'll kill that bitch, bro. I'd be like,
you make him.
Like,
let's continue.
Trust me,
and let me live a soft life. And it was just embarrassing that he had caught me. And I didn't cheat because my husband had like done anything or he wasn't a good husband. He was a great husband. I was just kind of bored all day. So anyway,
you chose to be bored, bitch. You chose to be bored because you was a lazy bitch. Couldn't come up with nothing to do. Talk all this shit about being boss babes. You could have goddamn started your own business.
Only thing the bitch thought about, it's
Getting her box beat.
It's funny how the only thing she thought about was being a whore.
Could have done so many other things. Started a business, started a book club, got in shape, took up crafts, started a hobby, home improvement. Already said start a business, go out and explore places. No, she wanted to lay on her back. Ain't that something?
My husband found out
the easiest thing to do.
That I was having an affair. I got mad and I made him leave our marital home. And
she's married to a bait ass bitch. Bait ass nigga.
Kept my son here. And I hired a divorce attorney because I wanted to file for divorce immediately now that my husband had caught me. And
notice how she said that shit. I wanted to file for divorce not because I got caught, but because my husband caught me. So she still ain't take no accountability in that. Not because I was wrong, not because I defiled the sanctity of our marriage, but because he caught me doing it. So basically, if he wouldn't have caught me doing it, I would stay married to him and kept fucking this other dude.
Like, I won't allow him in the house. I won't allow him to come in here and get all his things. I won't allow him to see my son. I've already told my lawyer that I want full custody. Okay, I don't want dad to have visitation at all. I want to keep the house. I want to keep the cars, and I want 100% of all of our marital property, whether that's his bank accounts, his investments.
Y'all hear this shit? This shit don't want that dude to see his son. So basically, you're gonna basically produce another motherfucker in this world that is gonna be a simp, son, husband, bitch ass, motherfucking beta ass male. It's gonna do the same thing your fucking husband doing. You want 100% of all property that was acquired throughout the marriage, even though you was sitting your ass at the house. You want the house, you want all the cars, and you want custody of the kid. This is what social media has done to our women in this country.
Account, his retirement accounts. I want all of that because it just was embarrassing that he caught me cheating, and I now have to.
What you don't understand is this shit is right here on the internet for everybody to see. I hope her beta ass. You know what? No. Her beta ass husband deserves everything he fucking gonna get. I don't side with him on this. Nope, I don't side with him. If your ass got out that house that you pay for, you pay all the bills for, and all she do is fucking sit around all day, you get everything you deserve, nigga.
Well, here's Sean. Here's where I have to disagree with you, bruh. If this bitch here, if she's saying all of this shit, do you think she's actually telling us the whole truth? Nothing but the truth?
I don't think so. Ain't no telling what she lied about. But
because
she got caught. She got caught cheating, and she want everything. And that's why she want everything, because she's embarrassed.
Now, hear me out. She got caught cheating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only did she get caught cheating, she said she kicked this nigga out.
Mm-hmm. My
thing is, how did he get kicked out? Did he call the police on him?
Well, my thing is this. Maybe it's a possibility that she didn't kick him out the house. That all of this is a lie, other than the fact that I'm gonna say it like this. I think possibly he filed a divorce. He kicked her ass out. She's not in the house. Because if your ass is in the house and he ain't there, why are you filming this shit in the damn laundry room like you're in the laundry room of a motherfucking apartment or a fucking hotel?
Hoes be scandalous, bruh.
This bitch ain't this. Okay, I rephrase it. My bad. You right, buddy. No, she ain't even asked for all this shit. She making herself look good on the internet. This bitch got kicked out. He getting full custody. He getting all the property. He getting all the cars. And she got to go out on her ass without her
Is that the
kid.
truth? Is that the truth?
I think that's the truth.
Shit. I wouldn't be surprised, but like, because
that's a very like sterile environment she's shooting this damn video in. This don't look like nothing personal. Don't like nobody's look. That shit don't look like nobody's fucking laundry room in their house, dog. You don't see no clothes everywhere. None of that shit.
That's the reason why I tell dudes. And I remember I was trying to talk to this young little nigga. I was like this, bro. Don't be going around sleeping with other men's wives. And he was just like, no, man, that bitch want to fuck me, nigga. I'm a fuck, nigga. And I was just like, so you telling me you don't have enough dick discipline not to mess with another man's wife? And he was like, listen here, man, wherever they got going on with their relationship ain't my problem, you know? And so I was just like, all right, cool. But you ever heard of, I was like, you ever heard of a law that you could get sued for messing with a married man's woman? And he was like, you can't get sued for messing with a married man's woman. I was like, yes, the fuck you can, bro. There's a law out here that if they could like literally take you to court and sue you for hundreds of thousands of dollars, depending on how much money he's going to lose. But you can get sued for if the relationship went downhill whenever you came in the picture. And little nigga was like, you for real? I was like, duh, nigga, yeah. Instead of him like, you know what? I might need to take your advice, bro. Listen to you. He was like, well, I'm just gonna have to be more careful. So what it showed me is these are the motherfuckers that the women cheat on you with.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these motherfuckers women cheat on you with ain't shit. Then women get mad at.
They just different for the dopamine that rush of dopamine that they got to have. That's why you gotta get your bitch healthy chaos.
Because you know that shit happened to me, right?
Oh yeah.
Walked on my girl Shia. First fiance. Well, I walk on her in the act, but I put two together, and I was just like, listen here, bro. I ain't fucking. I looked at homeboy. I was like, listen here, dog. I don't give a fuck about her no more, bro. Because you here. I was like, dog, you can lie to me in my face like I'm a sucker, saying that's your cousin and all that shit. But I was like this, I'm gonna be real with you, partner. I don't give a fuck the police is on their way here, nigga. I kill you and her before the police gets here. Fuck. He was like, bro, ain't that serious? I was like, listen here, bro. I just want my vehicle. That's all I wanted. It was my vehicle. And I was gonna get the fuck on. Well, I didn't get my vehicle. She told the police that I didn't have no insurance on my vehicle. And I was like, wow. And so when I was like, and I looked at her and I was just like this, you gonna get yours one day. I said that in front of the cop. You gonna get yours one day. And the cop was like, that's a threat. I was like, officer, your big ass gun don't scare me. I was like, I got bigger shit. I was like, I got shit that got steel rounds that pull the fucking size of a quarter through bulletproof vests. So you trying to intimidate me, officer, ain't gonna work because you got the wrong motherfucker. and I'm crazy enough too. And so it showed me a long time ago that women are willing to do fucked up shit just for their own emotions and their own happiness. Now, here's what happened with my ex. And I asked her a question, and I actually talked to my ex like about a couple of months ago, kept it to myself. I asked her, if you knew I was the last good goddamn man that came in your life, would you still have done the shit that you did? She was like, no, I wouldn't have. And I was just like, why? She was just like, ever since I broke up with you, I've been trying to replace you with every man I get. And no man didn't promise me nothing that you promised me. Only thing I got was fucking kids from a man who wouldn't take care of his own goddamn children. And I was like, okay, I appreciate the honesty. She was just like, no, you don't understand. And I was just like, well, make me understand. She literally said this shit. She was just like, dog, I have to raise 3 boys by myself. And I know my oldest son is gonna grow up not to be shit. And I was like, that's something, that's something you ain't supposed to say about your son. She's like, no, the reason why I'm saying that is he has no male guidance at all. She's like, I can't teach a man how to be a man. And she was like, the biggest thing I regret, she was like, I know what type of man you were. I knew you would have taught my children how to be not only outstanding men, but men that were surpass you, me, any man in my family. And she was just like, I know I can never get that shit back. Now, she's 36 now. The funny thing about it is that she is full of streets because she's completely fucked up in the head.
Damn.
And I don't feel sorry for her at all. You want to know why I don't feel sorry for her at all?
Go ahead.
Because you don't treat good people grimy.
No, you don't.
Now, there's a difference between you might do something fucked up to a good person. That's one thing, shit happens. But when you do something grimy to a person, it's like a scarlet letter. It's like, you know what they say?
You mean when you do something purposeful? You plan to purposely do something bad to somebody?
Yeah, she planned all that shit. She planned the fucked up shit she did to me.
I know how that feels. I believe my ex-wife planned strategically her exit from our marriage.
Oh, nigga, I know she planned that shit, nigga. No offense.
So
no offense.
she purposely did all that shit. That shit, man. And as I look back, because I'm over it now, it's like that shit was some strategic shit. I can't be mad at it. She got over on me, man. That motherfucker, she pulled a fast one.
It's like you can't be mad at it, but it's at a point to where
like, fuck that bitch, but you can't be mad at it.
It's like you respect the player, but you don't respect the game. Well, it's like you respect the game, but you don't respect the player.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit though. But good God.
The question
I don't know I don't know what's coming for her, but I'll say this is Lord's will be done, man.
Hey,
I'm not
all I gotta say
mercy. Just gonna say Lord's will be done.
Let God have mercy on your soul, because I'll be real with you, dude. When one thing about it is different with men than it's with women is that men we can have multiple lives in one life.
Mm-hmm.
Women,
You got one shot.
you only get one shot. You fucking
Mm-hmm.
NJ from the 3-point line, nigga, is 1 second left on the
Yep.
game.
I'm about to start my third life.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting my fourth, man. I think this might be my fifth one, nigga. Shit. And so that's one thing that I try to tell some of the females in my life is that you can't just treat men any type of way and think you gonna get over it. You think you going to get nothing eventually is going to happen. Like you know, you cannot live life like that because I'm like, one thing I have seen when it comes to the fucked up shit women do, it always falls back.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit hits you
Eventually.
harder than that shit hits you harder than men. Because why? The CEO of McDonald's Incorporated became a billionaire when he was 60 years old.
Mm.
That's why, fellas, when it comes to the when it comes to doing your research, I want you guys to watch The Founder. It's about McDonald's, how McDonald's became to what McDonald's is today. Now, fellas, you're gonna learn a lot about the fucked up ways of business, and you're gonna also learn a lot about being the first wife. Now, when you get the yeah, man, my bad, bro. Whoo, that shit. Woo, nigga. Yeah, I ain't tell you niggas because that shit. It took me a minute in order for me to get over that shit because Bitch still didn't apologize.
I'm pretty sure she didn't. And
Bitch,
I have a chick that did me wrong, man, back a while back, but I have no desire to speak to her at all. I mean, she's gone, moved on, and I moved on. She got married, whatever. I don't give a damn what the fuck happened to her.
I didn't want to speak to her, but I just wanted. I'm sorry for doing you dirty the way I did. That's all
I
I
feel you.
wanted. That
I
is
know for a
all I
fact
fucking
my
wanted.
ex probably wouldn't even think what she did was wrong to even fucking apologize for it. And I'm not even talking about my ex-wife because I know for a fact I will never get an apology from her because you would have to realize that you did something wrong in order to apologize for it. And I've told y'all before on this podcast, I believe my ex suffers from narcissistic character traits. Narcissists do not know that they do wrong. They think everything they do is right. I remember one time when we was married, she asked me something she said to somebody or some behavior she did. She was like, "Am I wrong for doing this?" Like she didn't know. I'm like, she didn't know she was wrong for that shit. Like that shit came out. So, but let me finish this thing, man, so we can wrap this up.
Impose some of that embarrassment on him. My lawyer said that it's not realistic, but I think it is, and I don't know why she's telling me that, but yeah, I'm fighting for everything. And in addition to all that stuff, I also want spousal support because I haven't worked this whole time, and I feel like I become accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and my husband should still be responsible for paying for that. So yeah, and that's how dumb y'all be sounding when y'all call my office after y'all done cheated, talking about you want me to represent. My husband have been married.
She got me. She's a lawyer. She said that's how dumb y'all hoes sound when y'all call my office and want me to represent y'all ass. That's what she said.
Oh, she's a lawyer?
She's a lawyer. Yeah, she was a lawyer.
So still, I guaranteed you that is probably a true story.
It probably is if she told it, yeah.
Because I guaranteed you that's what probably happened when somebody came, like somebody probably did that shit. Because sorry, bruh, but you hoes are fucked up in the head.
Yeah, y'all.
Some of you,
Oh, I wish we would have had time to talk about this. Did you hear about Floyd in the Passport Bros
I got
universe?
time. I got time,
Floyd,
dude. I
know you got
drive.
time because you're working.
Well, yeah. Well, I got to drive all the way to fucking Maryland, and I'm tired as fuck. So if you want to stay,
let me see if I can. I got to bring up some this. So if y'all don't know who Floyd is, I'm sorry, I gotta go on a little intermission real quick. Let me play a little music while we sit there and you hear about Floyd. Okay, I'll tell you about Floyd in a minute. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no white beater girlfriend. Bitch nigga. Fuck niggas. Fuck your mama. Fuck your sister. Beat a nigga in the head with a chopper. Beat a nigga head with a chopper. Nigga won't wanna touch you back off. Motherfucker run around with a cocker. Fuck. Flame. I said, disappearing act on you David Blaines. I bet you $5. This nigga Sean had to take
Stop it, nigga. Just stop it. Oh. All right, folks.
Fuck a
back.
nigga with my chopper, nigga. Hey.
Now check this out, folks. Got to give you a little backstory to this while I look for this video. So, if you don't know who Floyd is, to tell you about Floyd, I got to tell you about how you would know Floyd. Well, Floyd is a YouTuber who was found hanging out with another YouTuber in foreign countries. Now, supposedly,
name drop, nigga.
I'm gonna name drop. His name's Austin Holloman. So Floyd has been known to hang out with Austin Holloman, okay? And so what's been going on recently is that Floyd got in a little trouble in Brazil. Okay. Yeah, he got in a little trouble in Brazil. And if for those of that know about Austin Holloman also has gotten in trouble in Brazil. Austin Holloman got in trouble in Brazil for, just basically being a creep and just asking crazy daggum questions and stuff to these women in Brazil. And so Brazil got tired of his ass. And they kicked his ass out of Brazil. Okay. So he didn't go back there for a long time. So then we come around to recently what's been going on. And supposedly your boy Floyd from Austin Holloman fame got into a little trouble in Brazil. And he actually got arrested in Brazil. I can't really find it, so I'm just going to type in Floyd. And I'm going to see what comes up. All right, here we go. 13 minutes and something. This is Zoom to Thailand talked about this. It's got to be big if one of the founding members or founding people that
the travel OG.
The travel OG. So I'm going to turn this dang music off and we gonna goddamn get into this, okay? Yes, a travel OG is reporting on Floyd. And O'Shea Duke Jackson then put it on him too.
BMT, you broke this story. You was the first at it. What do you know so far about this?
Yeah, so far, somebody had shared the story with me like early AM. Basically, the guy, Floyd Wallace, who was, attached, he was doing a lot of travel. He got caught up doing some heinous things in Brazil, specifically in Rio de Janeiro, and it looks like he was trying to get out by going to Sao Paulo. They basically got a lot of evidence that he was messing around with minors, unfortunately, man. It's looking real bleak for him.
Zoom TV News!
You heard him right. Floyd allegedly was messing around with minors in Brazil and Rio de Janeiro. And got caught up.
I did my research, man. I heard that it wasn't a minor, that was a baby. Like from what I understand, allegedly it was a 6-year-old kid. Is that true? What's your intel on that?
Well, that was what's stated in the article. That was evidence of finding it on his laptop or phone or something like that. But even if you read the article, they allude to it, the person being under 14. That's why I labeled it sicko, because that.
You hear this shit? You hear this shit? Oh, fuck, Max is gone. So basically, Floyd allegedly is in trouble in Brazil because he was caught with someone that was under the age of 14. And Floyd supposedly is a passport bro. Or he may have disassociated with him. I know Austin Holland did months ago. Said he was not part of passport bro situation, but you realize what's going on, right? Right, Max? Okay, yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, there we go. I had to switch my headphones, got to the old truck. Let me warm this bitch up. But yeah, so he basically got caught with a minor.
Yep. Yep. And I'm gonna tell you like this: ever since I seen Floyd, I said this dude is weird. He just was weird. Like, you could tell this nigga ain't never been nowhere. Come to find out, they say he got 15 charges in America, my nigga.
Yeah.
For some unscrupulous shit. I don't know what for, but he had already 15 charges on him while he was in America.
It's like if somebody told me something different, like if somebody would have told me something like this, I would believe it too. I've been on a live actually with Floyd.
He's a weird nigga, ain't he?
I even told him he was weird.
I bet you did.
I told him, I was like, from a weird dude myself, you're a fucking weirdo, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think Austin Holloman got a little bit of this shit in him too. He was hanging around the nigga. Now he disassociated from him. Now Austin Holloman has done some weird shit.
When did he disassociate himself? When all this shit came out?
I believe maybe a little bit before that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe just a little bit. Not much. Not much, but they have gone on their little separate ways, and then they link back up, then they go their separate ways. But he definitely he put out a video after this shit came out talking about some, but he made it look like passport bros do this shit, and this is what they into. So he already getting a lot of goddamn flack for that shit. But let's go and listen to
That's some sick stuff, man, that nobody condones or anything like that. So it's just unfortunate. And they arrested him, and he's in jail right now. If everything is proven to be true, because it's all alleged at this point, but is everything proven to be true, he deserves to be underneath the jail.
And anybody that got a problem with you calling them a sicko, they probably a sicko too. You got a video with dude getting taken down in the thing, and she's telling him why he's being arrested.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the floor. Keep your fucking hand on the floor.
If my goal was to lose my embarrassing debt and get ripped, and I didn't have a lot of
nigga, shit was getting down.
But for somebody not to believe that tells me that they might be riding for the other side. They got the reports in the G1, and G1 is like the CNN of Brazil. They saying he got 13 arrests in the States. Did you know that?
I know he did the police audits. I know he was in jail.
So he been arrested in the States for like shit like resisting arrest and all kind of shit, because he was a YouTuber in the States and just basically was, doing stupid shit on his YouTube channel.
I was familiar with that part, but other than that, no, I didn't know it was like 13. But I know that YouTubers, do that. They do the little police audit. They roll up on the police and say, hey, I'm not trespassing. And they'll say, hey, you are trespassing. So I am familiar with that, but yeah, I had no idea he had 13. I think most of those arrests are coming from that, though.
A smoking gun is the report saying that he used rideshare apps, Uber 99, to traffic victims remotely. So
Richard Mack is high as hell. I just want to tell y'all. He got to be high as shit. You see how his eyes look?
No comment. Richie Mack.
Richard Mack is high as hell.
So,
I got to go back and show y'all this shit. Richie Mack, man, is high as shit, man. I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah, I had no idea he had 13. I think most of those arrests are coming from that, though.
Smoking.
Look at this nigga, man.
Hold on. Yo,
Richie Mack high as shit, man.
Hey, I have partied with Richie Mack, and I would say this, bruh. Of all the YouTubers I have fucking met, Richie Mack is probably the realest one of all of them.
I bet she is.
Like
this man hung out with Kid and Play, dog.
Richie Mack, I was
and Martin.
Because what happened was I'm in the club and shit. Oh shit, how the fuck?
That's what I would ask him about. If I ever got a chance to meet Richie Mack, I would ask him about that time that he was shooting damn house party. How it was to be around all them people, man. You gotta think he was around Gina, Martin, Kid and Play, fucking
He was
Legends. Old girl that danced with Gina, I forgot her name. You got to think about Smooth B Chill. You got to think about them.
Baby.
Yeah, that nigga there, but not just them legends. What's the name of that music group? My nigga that had the Bullies in House Party, dog. They was in a music group in the 80s. They are R&B fucking legends, dog.
Wasn't
oh my god, no, I can't remember. It's not Ready for the World. It was out during the same time Ready for the World was out. It was called it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh shit. Oh, I can't remember. I want to say that Full Force.
Okay.
Full Force. That's the name of the damn group. So you had them. You had fucking trying to think, was they? No, he wasn't in that shit. He was too damn young. So many fucking legends in that fucking movie, dude. Robin Harris. I would ask him about Robin Harris, dog. How it was to be around that nigga, man. Rest in peace, Robin Harris. I would ask him about that shit if I ever meet Richard Mack. I'm gonna ask him about that shit. Baby kid, we don't die, we multiply.
Gun is the report saying that
high
he
as hell.
Uber 99 to traffic victims remotely, so he wouldn't be seen at the pickup spot. So basically, he was quarterbacking.
Look at this nigga, man.
So he knew he was doing something wrong. If you hide, then we know you're doing something wrong. So that lets us know
that nigga is high, boy.
You don't need to hide. I never met the guy. I don't know anything about him. You know what I mean?
That nigga
he's
is
innocent,
high.
Hopefully he can prove that. If he's not, man, he should get exactly what he deserves. They got other YouTubers running around like the Booty Goon. All these people need to fry, man, because they make us all look bad. Like I said,
it's a dude named something DeLorean. What's his name? Something DeLorean. Skylar DeLorean. That nigga there's a creep. You heard that YouTuber named Skylar DeLorean?
Actually, I heard of him. I didn't never looked at it.
That nigga promote paying for box everywhere, nigga. That's his main thing, paying for box.
Is he a big dude?
He a light-skinned cat, my nigga. He kind of medium size. He look like he's shorter than me, but a little taller than Dragon.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
That nigga talk about paying for box. Then they got the other cat they be always talking about, Jay Rillo. He a prime time gooner. These gooners, dog, out here. I like that term, gooners. These gooners, dog. Gooners, my niggas, what they calling them now. These goddamn paying for box pookie ass, act like they ain't never had no pussy. Gooners, my nigga.
It's like this. Here's me. Just hear me out, fellas. Hear me out. If you doing the play for play shit, right? Please, for the love of God, get a bitch that you know you can't get in the States, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Get you somebody hot. Go ahead and pay that money. If you're gonna pay that money, go ahead and pay that money. But don't spend no more than $200 an hour.
Get a bitch that you got a lot of your home. You're gonna be like, oh man, no, that was my ex.
Exactly.
Like, why you break up, man? Bitch was crazy. She keyed up my rental, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I done paid for some pussy before, but that's not how I choose to move now.
No, I'm fucking with you.
So with that being said, all of us have paid for some cat. It is what it is. I just ain't paid for no cat as much as a lot of these niggas out here doing. We talking about guys is paying for cat every weekend. Every time they go to DR, they spending at least $2,000 on cat. Something I've never done. Man, you can count the many times I paid for cat. You can count on one hand, dude. One fucking hand.
It was like I remember when Kevin Samuels was telling dudes like,
okay,
yo,
2 hands.
I know when Kevin, this nigga's stupid.
Only 2 hands. Only 2 hands. Less than 10, nigga.
So I remember this nigga Kevin Samuels was like, yo, some of y'all dudes are getting a little bit too old going to these functions, these business functions, single by yourself. And he was like, some of y'all need to find some escorts and work the situation out like that, right?
Yeah, you never know what an escort can get you on your arm if she's classy enough. That bitch might give you a promotion, bitch. With your boss.
And so the funny shit is that I actually did that before even Kevin Samuels even said that shit. Because it was my first time, my first corporate function with Fire Inc. And it was my first Christmas function and shit. And it was just like, yeah, man, make sure you bring a date. I was like, okay. I couldn't bring the bitches I wanted to bring because of the fact that the bitch was too hood and too ratchet. I needed a classy bitch.
So you went and bought you one. Rented you one.
It was this red bone joint. It was a porn star back in the day. Her name was Victoria Sweets. Fuck y'all that I know that. Her name was Victoria Sweets. Bitch looked exactly like her. Finding out it was her.
Oh wow.
I asked her, I was like, listen here, I'm like, you cool, I'm cool, that. I'm like, yo, listen here, man. I ain't trying to get in no situationship with you. None of that shit. All I need is a beautiful woman who is classy enough to be on my arm. I got a family function. I'm not a family function. I got a business function that I need a date. Do you know somebody you could recommend or what you wouldn't mind? We cool and all. I ain't trying to fuck you. You ain't trying to fuck me. We just doing this shit. You making some money. I'm going to look good. You want to do this shit? She was like, hell yeah. I was like, all right. I was like, listen, I ain't working with that much. I got $300. $300. I just need you for 3 hours. Now, we might go party afterwards. If you partying with us, that shit free. But, but if not, I got you. When it wasn't Uber back there, so I had a taxi for her and everything. And she was like, "Bet, nigga, this bitch."
Oh,
When
yeah,
I
it was
say
like that.
this bitch, this bitch, I did not realize she could get fine like that.
Talking about
Like
Victoria Sweets.
she was already fine. She looked exactly like Victoria Sweet to this day. I still think it's her, bro. Because I actually eventually I did smash her that night.
I don't
I did.
remember Victoria Sweets.
No, Veronica Sweet. My bad. Veronica Sweets. Now Google her. Veronica Sweets.
Oh, okay. I think I remember this chick.
Red Bone.
Okay.
So yeah, so I brought her with me and all that shit. Niggas was trying to holler at her during while she was with me there and all that shit. She kept it G because of the fact that she started fucking with me because she liked she liked how I moved around in the room. She liked that how I was she liked that how I was helping her network and all that shit too. She actually got a job from one of the females that was there that I was starting to talk to and all that shit because she I forgot. Damn, what the fuck? I forgot. I forgot what the chick wanted. But anyways, we went out to party afterwards. With the sales guys and their girls and all that shit. And bottles. The bottles was on the company, so we had the company credit card. Whoop whoop. And yeah, we was drinking and all that, having a good night and all that shit. And everything got fucked up when the niggas start bringing out the heavy shit. And they said, "Fuck this! Fuck this alcohol. Where the white girl at? Where who got the X?" And so them motherfuckers just started dibble and dabbling and shit. And long story short, she leaned over to me. She was just like, "So where we staying at tonight?"
Oh, hell no.
And I was like,
This the escort, right?
Yeah, she wasn't. She worked at Ingles, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was like, "So where we gonna sleep at tonight?" I was like, "Oh, you ain't trying to go back to the house?" She was like, "No, I don't want to go. You know, it's late, yada yada yada." And I was just like, "All right, I just I'm like this. You know what? We could just stay at the West End tonight." She was like, "The West End?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "What is that?" I was like, remember that big well, it's not the West End, my bad. It was the W. The W.
Okay.
And she was like, "The W? What is that?" I was like, "Remember the skyscraper that had the W when we drove by? That's where we're gonna stay at." And I was like, let me call the hotel and book a room and shit. My partner worked at the W. I was like, "Hey nigga, I got a fee. I need a room, man. I got a sexy ass joint, nigga. I need a room, nigga." He's like, "We sold out." I was like, "Come on, nigga." He's like, "Man, fuck these white motherfuckers. I'm gonna kick these niggas out anyway. Fuck that." He was like, "All right." He was like, "Come in an hour." I was like, "Bet."
Damn.
Nigga hooked us up with a presidential suite, nigga.
Damn.
Having jacuzzi and all that shit. And so, 2-bedroom. One of my good friends who worked at the company and shit, he was just like, "Shit, where y'all staying at?" I was like, "Shit, we staying at the W." He's like, "Shit." He's like, "What you get?" Like he like, "What you get?" He's like, "I ain't trying to drive back to the house." Like, he's like, we got like an hour drive, nigga. I ain't trying to do that. He's like, "What you get?" He was like, I was like, hold on, let me holler at my homeboy real quick. text him. I was like, shit, I got an extra 300 for you tonight. And he was just like, well, I'll set you up in the presidential suite. He was like, got 3 bedrooms. And I was like, bet, nigga. So he stayed over there with me. Our room was off the fucking chain, nigga. It had a big ass jacuzzi in the fucking bathroom. It was actually an apartment. It was actually an apartment, but they used that as a presidential suite. I guess the guy rents it out when he's not there and all that shit. And so had a nice jacuzzi and all that shit. And this chick whispering in my ear, she was like, come to the bathroom in 30 minutes. I was just like, bathroom in 30 minutes? She's like, yeah, set the timer and shit. I was like, all right, bet. Man, I got in that bitch, bro. This bitch was butt fucking naked, nigga.
Oh, I bet.
And when I was like, she was dressed to goddamn kill, nigga. She was dressed to goddamn kill, nigga. And so, I'm sorry. I think she was probably the finest black woman I ever been with. That was the finest black woman I ever been with. Yeah. She was just, it was just the fact that we lived in the country in Locust Grove, Georgia, right? Lived in the country. I took this country chick to the city. Not only we did it up in the city, but she just like, I might got one over here, nigga. Fucked the shit out of her that night, man. I think I fucked her the whole entire night, nigga. Actually, I did do a couple of bumps. So I fucked her the whole entire night, nigga. Woke up. We checked out like around. We checked out like around 3 o'clock, nigga. My whole boy was fucking mad. I was like, man, shut up. I'll give you 100, nigga. Here you go. He's like, all right, bet. No, he didn't lose his job, nigga. No, he didn't lose his job. We did this shit. Anyway, about 30 minutes to get to the house. She domed me off and all that shit. But the funny thing about it was, the chick that she networked with, that woman talked up. She talked so much up to me with the higher ups that I actually got the promotion that I actually wanted it, but I never had the balls to. I never had the balls to, go for it because I knew I was underqualified. But I got the job anyway. But I forgot the reason why I was telling this story.
I don't need it, but let's keep on.
Say all the time, if a non-melanated person does something, he takes the hit. If a melanated person does something, we all take the hit. It's sad, man, but it is what it is.
Especially in like evil acts and concerns of, minors and anything like that, man. That's sickening.
What about the fallout in Brazil? Have you heard anything about what's happening in Brazil right now? You talked to Skylar, heard anybody out there?
No, I haven't talked to anything about I think this is all fresh, man. Like this is all recent. We were talking about hours ago.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board. For being arrested for a child exploitation by the police officer.
You hear that right? Child exploitation.
Yeah, they're gonna wake up and find out something crazy. I was making an episode called "Why I Don't Call Myself a Passport Bro," right? And that's me personally. I don't like to have any kind of like association with anything that I don't have any control over because I don't know who's in it, what's going on, what the organization is. Now, how does that work for you in terms of you being quote unquote could be considered, the leader of the Passport Bros? You have the app and all of that stuff. Does this affect you and your brand, or how do you look at it?
This is the thing. The brand has been somewhat controversial from not necessarily since the inception, but from early on, going back and forth in the gender war. And when you had, so-called a media war, people will throw as much dirt, especially people that, lean in one direction, feminists and stuff like that. And a lot of these publications are, ran by, of course, feminists. I don't get into the politics of it. But we know, and we've been saying this for a long time, that the Passport Bros is not necessarily a movement. It's not necessarily an organization. There's no ledger of members or anything like that. Like, some people would try to allegedly say, it's just an ideology. It's a mindset. And all the mindset is geo arbitrage, meaning go somewhere else where you're treated better and you can afford the best quality of living that you can. All right, with your American dollar. So that's the crux of it. Like I say, I'm a creator. I do have a reach, but I don't have like the massive reach of some other creators and that don't necessarily agree with the ideology or the so-called movement, as they say. And a lot of it is just, clicks and views as well. Like we know the definition of a technical passport bro is, but the thing is, passport bro, that terminology it's been so popularized that it would always kind of lead to people taking shots at it because of the popularity of the name, right? Not only is it a name that somewhat, I'm not gonna say necessarily alienate, but it's a male name with the bros at the end. Then it has like a black male orientation with the bros as well, even though we know bro is.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to another one. Let me go to another one. Hold on. I'm gonna go to another one.
He was doing a good job.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to another one, dude. Not Razor Ray. Fuck Razor Ray. Fuck Razor Ray. Razor Ray can be really goddamn. He get on motherfucking nerves. What was they talking? Oh, here go O'Shea's fucking shit on this shit. Hold on.
Now, let me say this. All right. This is an individual action.
In 2015, I was on my way to Poland from Sacramento, California, and I came across a YouTube channel called The Charles Tyler Show. Now, The Charles Tyler Show, aka The Black Man's Option, he was a brother from Philadelphia living in Rio de Janeiro, and he was telling black men to get their passports and come to Brazil. He was the framework for the Passport Bros, and within his community, I would meet other people, such as Taylor Made Dreams, but more importantly, Aaron Ferris. By the time I met Aaron Ferris, he was not really a YouTuber. He was a subscriber, but he was involved with Charles Tyler's group, and he was also inspired to go to Brazil. While Charles Tyler is credited as the architect of the Passport Bro ideology, Aaron Ferris would be credited with coming up with the term Passport Bros. And at this time, it was a term specifically made for Black American men leaving the United States, finding love elsewhere. At this particular time, the three major countries that you would find these people would be Colombia, Dominican Republic, and Brazil. But there was a problem. The Passport Bros didn't have the same kind of heavyweight content creators that we had in the Black manosphere. Now, don't get me wrong, the Passport Bros are a offshoot or a umbrella of the Black manosphere, but they kind of just had a whole bunch of guys, on streams talking about their issues. And after the death of Kevin Samuels, Austin Holloman would become more popular, and so would the Passport Bros. They would sort of fill part of the void that Kevin Samuels left behind, although their ideas were diametrically opposed to each other. And while Austin Holloman was traveling the world, he would meet up with another guy by the name of Floyd Wallace. He's the guy that's arrested in Brazil for what.
This nigga look homeless as hell.
Austin Holloman would find himself in trouble for basically being accused of asking inappropriate questions to Brazilian women, which would cause him to leave town immediately. Austin Holloman
hold on. So All right, can I clear that air up with the whole Austin Holloman shit?
Go ahead,
Even
do what you
though,
do, man.
as much as I don't like Austin Holloman and some of
Do
his
what you do.
antics, I cannot allow these people to continuously lying on him. And what happened was Austin Holloman, he was asking Brazilian women questions. The Brazilian women did not have a problem with it. The problem came is when
He can't put that shit
the
on YouTube.
problem came is when he did his YouTube video titling "Are Brazilian Women Easier?" Now that made it seem like Brazilian women were fucking. Hold on, you tell me none of these bitches got deaf? Oh, motherfucker! All right, my bad. So the problem came is Austin Holloman was asking these women, you know, the questions, you know, yada yada. He wasn't really asking inappropriate questions. It's not the problem. The problem is he labeled his video on "Are Brazilian Women Easier?" Now, a Brazilian feminist, it caught wind up with a Brazilian feminist, and a Brazilian feminist basically she switched the narrative on there and basically made it seem that he was calling Brazilian women whores. You feel me? So he wasn't saying Brazilian women were easier, like, you know, he was saying Brazilian women were easier, like, to deal with, easier to get in a relationship with, easier to understand. That's what he was saying. But that feminist, she took it as she took it out of the out of what he was saying. It was basically saying, yo, he's calling Brazilian women whores, yada yada yada. And she did all of that shit. It wasn't because she cared about the women in Brazil. She did that shit for clout. And you got a bad echo, bro. I can hear myself.
Got an echo?
Yeah. Testing, 1, 2. All right. I don't know what that was. But yeah. So he wasn't saying that they were whores. He was just saying they were easier to deal with. Now, here's the funny shit. All of her highest view content was the whole Austin Holloman shit, and she didn't have nothing else after that. But every time she talked about Austin Holloman and Passport Bros, apparently she gets a lot of fucking views. So she's she was just another one of these fucking black feminists. And she's an Afro-Brazilian. She's another black feminist. And so just by that, you see how the narrative could be turned into something else. And which I thought it was completely fucked up, because that's the only thing they can remember that nigga for.
Let's get back into this.
Really leave the Passport Bros himself, and then would have ideological differences with the founder of the Passport Bros, Aaron Ferris. Fast forward. Sorry about that long history.
Aaron Ferris is not a founder of the Passport Bro.
He's right, you know.
Floyd Wallace Jr. would be arrested in Brazil for you know what. And the whole Passport Bro community would be in shock. In fact, it was Aaron Ferris, aka BMT Live's channel, who broke the story. And the story was travel YouTuber Floyd arrested in Brazil.
What?
Now, you see, Aaron Ferris loves Passport Bros. He created the brand. So look at how he's titling the video. Travel YouTuber Floyd arrested in Brazil. The reason why he's doing that is because he doesn't want Floyd Wallace to be associated with the Passport Bros. He also understands that in Brazil, they had a bad situation in which Austin Holloman made some mistakes there. And Aaron Ferris was kind of pissed off about that. He doesn't want anybody else destroying the brand. But what did Austin Holloman do?
All right, watch this shit. What Austin Holloman, how he entitled his damn YouTube video about the shit. Look at this shit, Max.
Austin Holloman would make a video called Passport Bros in Brazil with 6-year-olds.
Yeah, he made that. He that's what he titled it, bro. Passport Bros in Brazil with 6-year-olds.
Damn.
Instead of saying travel YouTuber or passport bro or black American guy, he said passport bros. So basically, passport bros, more than one guy, was messing with 6-year-olds when it was only one guy that got arrested. And he gives some explanation.
And then here's even worse: sexual exploitation. According to the investigation, the man is part of the movement called the Passport Bros, formed by criminals who use economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities of Latin America and Southeast Asia. Wow. In his social media post, he declared himself a sex tourist. And this is why you saw me disassociate myself from the Passport Bro movement. Because listen, I have stated many times, especially when the whole J Rillo thing happened, the Passport Bros should have been a fraternity. That way, when you have somebody that wants to beat on women or be an international drug dealer or be a pedophile, you can automatically say, this person that hasn't paid their membership is not in our database, so that's not one of us.
So the biggest argument that
you want to hear this? Hey, stop it real quick.
That's some bullshit.
No.
You want to do that shit?
No. Motherfucker stole my idea. That's why I've been telling niggas be listening, because I fucking said that shit years ago.
Oh yeah.
I said that shit years ago on the live with these motherfuckers. I was like, bruh. I even said it. I said the same shit. I was like, bruh. The problem I have in this, bruh. I have met a lot of fucking weird dudes, bruh.
It's a lot of weird dudes that's traveling, dog. A lot of weirdos. You got dudes out there it's dudes out there that's fucking bitches no condom on purpose, man. Weirdos. Eating, trying to eat mango cat, nigga.
Marrying prostitutes.
Marrying mangoes, man.
Being a virgin, marrying prostitutes. You fucking weird ass nigga.
Paying bitches to eat them. Why? You know what I'm saying? I hear paying for head only. Cause you don't want to lose your virginity, but
paying to eat pussy.
I wouldn't even go nowhere near no. If I'm trying to keep my virginity, I wouldn't go nowhere near no bitch. This nigga is actually fucking playing chicken with the shit, dog.
I told, when motherfucker
chicken,
thought I was
nigga.
bullshitting when I told that dude.
This nigga playing sexual roulette, nigga. I can't lose my virginity, but I'm going to let her suck a dick. I can't lose my virginity, but I'm going to eat that pussy.
I'm gonna eat that pussy after a nigga busting in it. This pussy tastes a little tangy.
Yeah.
Here is that Passport Bros has no way of filtering different people in and out of the community. So because there is no filtering way to create this fraternity to make this more exclusive, problems like this happen. But Aaron Ferris was not having it.
This anyway, because once I saw Austin's response in his videos, and him labeling the title that he labeled it, saying "Passport Bros" plural, were caught doing that horrific thing in order to play, social politics is what he's playing at a very horrendous time.
Now, this is a strong point because he's saying, Austin, you are putting passport bros in Brazil with 6-year-olds when it was only one person.
And it's your dude you used to hang out with,
why
bitch.
did you classify the entire community passport bros, especially a community that you used to be?
I'm gonna tell you like this: Austin ain't shit. Austin will throw your ass under the bus so fucking quick. This a nigga that used to hang out with your ass now, and you gonna sit there and put that out as a video. You ain't shit, Austin Holland. You ain't shit. Austin Holland one of them betraying ass niggas. Hey, that nigga probably fuck your bitch. He one of them fuck your bitch ass niggas, dog. I guarantee he is, dog. Leave your bitch alone with this nigga. I used to know a nigga, dog, that my roommate at the time, we was in Augusta, Georgia. We was living downtown Augusta, Georgia. I remember my roommate at the time, dog, was fucking this thick ass bitch, dog. She had a nice ass booty too. She was thick as shit. But I would never try her like that, right? This nigga that hung out with us, not only did he try the bitch, but after something happened between them two, he marries the bitch. They end up getting a divorce. He got to pay child support to this bitch that you goddamn used to see another nigga hit. This your bitch now. He tried to holler at one of my ex-girlfriends. I like, look at this nigga here. He just like used pussy. This nigga like pussy that's got a second on it. Like I second that motion.
Dude, did I ever tell you about this? Nigga, did I ever tell you about the story?
Oh God.
We ran a train on this chick.
I know a chick that got trains ran on her all through college, and she ended up getting married, but she also ended up getting divorced too. I guess that pair bonding just was hard to do after all them dicks, huh?
So we ran a train on her, right? I was the one that started that bitch off and shit.
Oh Lord.
I was a nasty motherfucker back then. I'm the one that started off and shit. And so, everybody went in. And the only motherfucker, last nigga, he went in the room. This nigga locked the door behind him. I was like,
so he one of them cuffing ass niggas.
So he started.
He cuffing the hoe.
Dog. This nigga was in there for he was in there for a minute, and we was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing, bruh?"
Dude.
And all that shit. So this nigga, he disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm.
He disappeared, and he left by it was like an hour, 2 hours left. 2 hours later, he comes out the room. He's like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "Man, I gotta go to the house real quick. I'll be right back, y'all." And he's like, "I gotta go to the house." And the chick came downstairs. She was like, "Oh, are you leaving?" She was like, "Could you give me a ride?" And he was just like, and he was just like, "Fuck, all right, I got you." And
that was an act. They played that shit.
And I'm looking at my partner, and my partner, he looking at me. He's like, "Yo, stop looking at me." I was like, just looking at his ass, staring at him, because I wanted to say what I really wanted to say, right? Long story short, he wound up marrying her.
I knew it.
Getting her pregnant, had 2 kids.
Mm-mm-mm.
You want to hear something funny?
What, man?
He he couldn't understand why she cheated on him years later. And I looked at him. I was like, I looked at him when he said that shit.
The day you met your wife, you was running a train on her, nigga.
Yeah, and I was just like,
Man, you can't believe you can't believe that she cheated on you.
I was like, nigga, you nasty. I was like, bruh, I ain't wearing no
hoe.
I was like, bruh. Oh, I can't say what I want to say. I got wait.
You literally did what so many men have said throughout the history of this world to not do. You made a hoe into a housewife, dog.
So, give me a second. I tell you, yes. Yo, play the tape. Just play the tape. Play the tape, David.
Very big in. Now you're putting the whole Passport Bros there out in the title, and that's not the best time to put us out there because you still have some black men out there, and I'm just expounding what he's saying. Living in Brazil, going to Colombia, and then you put Passport Bros out there.
The spaceship wreck looks like it could make a decent.
Damn, she's fine. She fine to hell.
But then he comes back with this.
I thought about it right after I did the stream, and I was like, well, if he wasn't associated with Austin and the so-called Passport Bros in the beginning, he would just be a random sick individual getting caught up doing some sicko shit, right?
Yep.
But because he was kind of ushered into the space, right? He was popularized by Austin. That's where the unfortunate association kind of comes with. Now, all these guys I've said, they are not Passport Bros.
Woo! So he says, listen, Austin, you're trying to say that the Passport Bros are caught with these chicks in Brazil, but you are the one that introduced Floyd to the community.
Damn.
And wait a minute. I had to do my research, although I already kind of knew what the answer was, but this is what Austin said.
And if you guys don't know, Floyd was in several of my videos, and we all know that Floyd was very, very cringy and very strange. And I'm telling you,
why the hell did you keep continue? Then why do you continue to hang out with him when you did? Because you made a lot of fucking videos of Floyd, bro. A lot of fucking videos. I don't give a damn where we met. I don't give a fuck where we supposed to hang out at. If I find your ass cringy, my nigga, we could be in the middle of filming.
Jamaican.
We could be in the middle of filming a YouTube video.
Yes.
And I will tell your ass, cut, nope, you go your way, I go mine. Holla, nigga.
Can I get a Black and Mild Jazz plastic tip?
However, your ass kept making videos with Floyd.
Plastic.
Did you or did you not, nigga?
What?
You kept making videos with this cringy ass nigga, even though you know his ass was cringy.
I would have never thought nothing like that, but it's also not shocking.
So Austin Holloman himself.
Look how that look. You know what he looking at? Some bitches. Look at Austin Holloman. Just the same tight nigga. He just ain't getting in trouble. That's just the same tight nigga. Look how they looking.
Yes, he knew Floyd. He did videos with Floyd. And Austin's not a guy that shies away from mistakes. He's pretty honest. And this is something that
cutting this nigga how
Austin said directly when the video started. I know the guy, and I knew something was off with him, but I didn't never think that he would go this far. And I largely do believe him. But that doesn't take away from what Aaron Ferris is trying to say.
Really don't know what somebody's intentions are. I'm not going to put that on Rello or Austin that they knew what type of time this guy was on. All right. People hide shit like that, from other people.
Like, we don't know these people for sure. You never know somebody. You don't even know, half the time, you don't even know the person in the bed that you sleep in. You don't even know that person 100% fully. People are sneaky. People are devious, bro.
All right,
So
hello?
I'm not putting this
Yeah,
out
I
here,
hear you, man.
all right,
Yeah,
to
so
associate.
all right, so yeah, this nigga, he found, yeah, he married a bitch, had she had 2 of his kids, right?
Mhm.
Found out one of the motherfuckers wasn't his,
Mm.
but but
Mm-mm-mm.
this nigga came over here. He came over the house and all that. I'm fucking mad. I can't believe this beat cheated on me. Yada yada yada. And I looked at him. I was like, motherfucker, you're surprised? He's like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. I was like, no, nigga. How would you not expect her for not? I was like, dog. The woman you decided to get on one knees and make love to and all that shit. I was like, bro, the night we ran the train on, I was like, dude, I didn't even have a fucking condom, bro.
God damn.
And I was like, bro, I was like, bro, I brought her to the party. She was one of my chicks, nigga. And I was like, dog, if you would have told me that she was gonna do this shit, I would have told you, bro, there's better women out there, bro. But I was like, dog, she got nothing. She don't have nothing in life, bro.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I was like, bro, she didn't have nothing in life and shit. I was like, this dude. I was like, do you know why she came over there? I was like, you think she didn't know she was gonna get a train ran on her, bro?
Yeah, you got a lot of them know what's gonna happen and still go. I
was
dealt
like,
with one.
bruh.
I dealt with one of them in college. She ended up getting married after college, and she also ended up getting a divorce.
I
That
was
pair
like, bruh.
bonding, goddamn it, don't happen.
I looked at him. I was like, bruh, she was talking about she always wanted to get a train ran on her. That was her fantasy. And I told her, I was like, oh, we're gonna make your fantasy come true tonight.
God damn. And this nigga married. Some of y'all niggas ain't worth nothing out there, man. I swear, y'all ain't no good. Y'all ain't good for shit.
Then getting mad at me when I was just like, bruh, I came in that bitch too, nigga.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, bruh, I cream pie
Moving
that
on,
hoe.
man. Moving on. No.
And I was just like, bruh,
Mm-mm.
I was like, bruh, you did a lot of shit. I was like, dog, and you expected her to not cheat on you, dude? I was like, are you fucking serious, bruh?
That's crazy, dog.
Nigga, how you saying that's crazy, bruh? I felt the same fucking way.
That's just fucking stupid, though. Let's keep it moving, because we got to cut this thing off in the middle.
Rello or Austin or anybody else with the individual acts of what this sicko Floyd did.
There's more.
That's what I'm not doing. I'm saying, for a guy like Austin to put the title "Passport Bros Are Messing with 6-Year-Olds in Brazil," all right, in order for clicks and views, in order to continue to disassociate and then reassociate back with the terminology "Passport Bros" is wrong, and I'm here to call it out. All right. Why would you put a heinous title like that?
That's why he did it.
Shock value in clicks and views. Why would
That's
you
exactly
put that
why he
term?
did it.
And people associate you with Passport Bros more than they do me.
So he argues again the same point. This is horrific. This is heinous. All right. And I'm not associating whatever Jay Rello did in Kenya, because if you know, there was a situation that happened in Kenya. Austin Holloman is now in Kenya, very popular. Jay Rello wanted to come to Kenya, and Jay Rello is very problematic. But again, Jay Rello shut down all of the Passport Bros. And Austin Holloman did take some heat from Jay Rello coming to
The one
Kenya.
in the middle.
And even though Austin Holloman had nothing to do with that, but in response to what he is saying, and I'm talking about Aaron Ferris, is that you associated all of us with what happened in Brazil. Aaron Ferris doesn't stop, though. he continues on with his assault.
Yeah. Most people thought he was a weirdo, and that's why Buddy was, Austin was kind of parading him around like that. He was kind of using him as like,
taking advantage of him. He's exactly.
98% of active wholesalers using iSpeedToLead.com.
Yeah, 98% active wholesalers. I hear you.
Now, Austin Holloman, bruh. Like, come on, dog. Like, Austin, this is the reason why I never stuck up for Austin whenever that shit happened to him in Brazil. And I was like, the reason why I didn't stick up for him, I was like, bruh, you
be doing some creep shit.
You are too I was like, oh, no offense. I was like, bruh, you too much of a pretty boy to be talking about how much problems you have with women, bruh. And I'm like, bruh.
Which lets you know he probably wasn't getting no bitches in America.
Well, he probably was. He just probably ain't a good dude.
Yeah.
Like, I really had problems with women in America, nigga. It's just I couldn't keep these bitches because all these hoes want to be hoes, nigga. Like, yeah, real talk, nigga.
There you go with that shit again.
Trying to light this damn cigar up. Hold on. So yeah, so the fact that niggas stuck up for Austin, and that's the reason why I told these niggas, do not stick up for Austin. Let him defend himself. Let him defend himself when he went through all this stupid shit. And how many fucking countries? 4 to 5 different fucking countries.
Oh, he got in trouble in a couple countries?
Man, yeah.
I just knew about Brazil.
Bruh, he got niggas in Thailand that don't fuck with him because he talked this shit about Thailand. Not only he talked this shit about Thailand, but this nigga had a gorgeous Thai chick that he dogged the fuck out.
Oh, he got in trouble in Philippines. I think he got ran out of the Philippines.
He got ran out of the Philippines too.
You said he had a gorgeous Thai chick?
Gorgeous nigga. When I say
and he dogged her out.
When I say gorgeous nigga, I'm talking gorgeous, bro.
I wonder if it's on his channel.
What?
The Thai chick he was with.
It's a couple of years old, but yeah, it should still be on there. Cute Thai chick. Treated that nigga like a king. Still wasn't good enough for him. And so that's why whenever that shit happened with the Thai chick, that's why I was just like, oh, it was nothing but pussy about some of these niggas. That's what it is. You basically, you doing.
Did she have red hair?
Yeah.
She had red hair?
Yeah.
I think I found some shit with, hold on. I think I found some shit.
Babe, can you go grab water?
Where?
That's what she cooked for that nigga. Breakfast. That's breakfast, nigga.
Fucked over.
Because a lot of these Thai women, bro, if she ain't an escort,
that's all right there.
Cute.
Yeah, cute chick.
So this chick, now some of these women, they know what it is, you know, they know what it is and all that shit. But my problem is that, nigga, you had more than a few opportunities to settle down with some gorgeous women, bruh.
He got one now he supposedly settled down with now.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
Where is this shit at? Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Because he's made some shit about don't become a travel vlogger. I'm official back in Kenya. It's my new life. He's forcing me to leave again. What is he talking
You know
about?
why he said don't become a travel blogger?
Say he's
The
not
reason
taking
why
Zeta
he's
Angola.
the reason why he said don't become a travel blogger, he don't want more people to bite onto his to cut into his profits. That's basically what it
That's
is.
supposedly the chick he with now. She from Namibia.
I can't really see her. I can see. Hold on, let me see. She alright.
Yeah, she alright.
She alright. But you can see this motherfucker has had opportunity where she ain't ugly,
Right.
you know. She ain't ugly, but I ain't gonna say she bad. She might have a fat ass, for all we know, nigga. You know,
No,
but
I didn't seen it. No, she don't. She don't.
so, but
She
let me
does
get
not.
that nigga. He lucky he pulled that shit off in Brazil, because I know in the Dominican Republic, shit. What police report?
Then he got another one. He in Botswana with this chick. Damn, she got ass. He in Botswana with this chick right here. Talking about she cooked the meal for me in Botswana. This the chick he with in Botswana. This is the most recent chick. Not the most recent, not the one that he with now. This is another chick. It might be the same chick. Nope, this is another chick. Ugh,
Ooh,
nigga.
she got a full head.
Damn, nigga, you couldn't get nobody better looking than that dude to cook you some meals in Botswana, nigga?
Yeah, so
God damn, Austin. Yeah, that nigga ain't got no game, dude. Nigga ain't got no game, nigga.
it's like, yo, I'm like, nigga, it's like, at least I can say about the bitches I pull, I'm like, bitches have ass and titties, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, nigga, what you say? Mm-hmm, for? Nah, I'm fucking with you, nigga.
No, I'm just listening. I ain't been with no ugly chick like that, man. I ain't. My thing is, you gonna travel, at least get you a nice looking chick. I ain't never been no ugly ass chick when I nigga on another country now. Hell
Yeah,
no.
it's just
Hell no, nigga.
it's just this
Every one
nigga.
of them been cuties. Every
I'm
one of them
like,
been cuties. Shit.
I'm like,
I got
bruh,
a
if you
country
go,
cutie right now still trying to get with me. She ain't got no kids. Her mama I know her mama gonna be a problem and she gonna always want some fucking money. That's why I ain't fucking with her. They in the country. I got a tin roof bitch. I know her mama gonna be an issue.
what part? Where's she at?
She from goddamn Alta. It's near Puerto Plata. It's called Alta Vista.
I'll
She in
be
a
real
small
with you,
town.
bruh. A
She a
lot of
tin
the,
roof bitch.
you know how it is. Well, that's they expect you to, to take care of the family and shit. But honestly, bruh, I used to give my girl mom a couple of dollars, nigga. Bruh, she was happy with $50. She was happy with $100. Only
Yeah,
reason why my girl now her mom is the way that it is that her mom her mom has, like, basically, you talking about Carlos. This nigga got into an accident. This nigga's he's just now getting back the ability to walk. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, are you serious? He's able to walk now. He was in a wheelchair for the last 6 months to a year. Grandma grandma was in the hospital and shit, and so I'm like, grandma, she was always cool. I talked to her grandmother and shit, texting and all that. And grandma, she was so mad that she couldn't see me. She can't wait for me to get there. She's gonna cook me a breakfast and all that shit. She can't wait, yada yada. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I can't wait to see you too. Like, they want to have a party for me when I get there and all that shit. And I'm like, really? I'm like, oh, it's like that. It's like, yeah, they talk about how great of a man I am. I'm like, man, y'all make me, y'all stop trying to blow my head up over here. But you're gonna find a good woman and a good woman who has a good family and all that shit. Some of these dudes who have problem with women from other countries and shit. Some of the dudes there. Remember when the women were talking about, oh, the passport bros, losers, couldn't get this, yada yada yada, in the state, so you have to go out of the country in order to do this. They're talking about those niggas. Because for me, I don't see how Austin Holloman had. I don't know what's going on with him right now, but he looked kind of sickly now because he didn't look like that a couple of years ago. Nigga was looking good and all that shit.
He just started to let his hair grow out and shit.
You said what?
Instead of keeping that shit nice and cut, he decided to grow it out a little bit.
No, you can see in his face. He looked like he'd been going through. He looked like he was stressing and that.
Yeah, he probably is stressing now.
Talking about. Yeah, because his money might be getting fucked up soon. That's why. Because you was associated with this dude. Not only, how long was he associated with the dude for?
Man, I'm not sure, but I know they went to a few places together. My thing is this, like I said, if I'm around somebody like that, it ain't nothing for me to be like, cut, you go your way, I go mine. We ain't gonna be filming no more. I'm taking all your shit down, all that shit. He ain't done none of that shit.
Oh, he ain't do none of that shit either?
I don't think he took none of that shit down. He might have took some of them videos he had with Floyd down. I ain't looked into his shit to see. However, I will say this. He didn't cut off that shit when he said he found out. Now, he didn't cut him off when he was like, remember he said, we all knew he was cringy, but we didn't expect him to do some shit like this. I'm saying, in my opinion, if somebody's that cringy to me, I'm cutting them off, period, already. He didn't do that. He kept filming with this motherfucker, man, when he found out he was weird. And then now this nigga done this shit. But he did associate with him before he did this shit. But I think he kind of figured this nigga was up to some shit like this. Or could have been up to some shit like this. He been around you and been around bitches and shit while you been around him, man. Come on now. But let's keep this going because we got to get off this.
It says he knew that the guy was weird. I'm talking about Floyd. But yet Austin Holloman brought him on his channel because he knew that Floyd was weird. He knew that Floyd would get views. So basically, he was using him knowing that he was a weirdo. And again, I can't prove this or prove this for Austin. I'm not sure. But this is something that he's accusing.
Floyd has a lazy eye, by the way. I don't trust people with lazy eyes.
Austin up. But this is something that I would widely agree.
The term is in that term, but it's going to stay around. It's not going to stop. All right. It's beyond viral. All right. It is what it is. It's like calling somebody a tourist at this point or an expat. Passport bro is basically a single man that travels.
Creator of the term, Aaron Ferris, has said something that's very powerful. The term is now mainstream. And basically, that means a single man that travels. Now, first, when it came about, if you look at our predecessor, who was Charles Tyler,
I'm gonna start telling motherfuckers I ain't single.
The Black Man's Option.
I'm gonna start telling them I got a girlfriend. Nope, I got a girlfriend.
That was one of the Facebook groups also, and that was a part of his YouTube channel.
That way, if you tell a bitch in another country you got a girlfriend and she still wanna fuck you. That's the best of both worlds, if you ask me.
What?
Hey, Max.
Uh-huh.
I said, now I'm traveling, I'm telling girls I got a girlfriend. That chick still wants you to bust her down.
Well, you will have some women. It's like you will have some women who will think, well, I only seen this shit work in other country. It really doesn't work in the United States. But you have some women that will fuck their way into your heart. You will have some women, they gonna like, oh, I'm about to take him from his woman. But you also have a lot of women, they would just be like, oh, okay, and walk away from you. And you just be like, fuck, I fucked that one up. And so it's like
Bless you again.
it was like that's why I told when I was we had this conversation a long time ago. That's why I was just like, some simp ass niggas do well overseas, do extremely well overseas when it comes to the dating life. But the problem is them niggas will go after the American mindset woman and wonder why, it ain't working out for me. I'm like, nigga, you basically chose the off value brand American woman, nigga. And you thought you talk shit about American women, but you date Americanized woman. And you thought shit was gonna be different, nigga. Like, when I say my woman adores me, nigga, my woman adores me, nigga. Get a woman that adores you, nigga. My woman told me that she kept calling me king for a whole entire day. It's either king, what is it, Maria,
Mire.
Mire, my Mire,
Re is king.
Mire.
She's saying mire, my king.
Yeah, Mire. And she's like, mi vida.
My life.
Yeah. Oh shit, wrong lane.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, mi vida. And I'm like, yeah, nigga, that's what y'all need to get. Get your woman like that.
Mm-hmm.
But these niggas, they rather go after. Now, if you're going after American mindset, Colombian or Dominicana, just to get some pussy, nigga, yeah, that's one thing, nigga. But you going after American mindset of woman just to get in a relationship, I'm like,
Wrong
nigga,
thing to do.
you pimping backwards, nigga.
Mm-hmm. You're doing the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
A Western-minded woman is only good for one thing and one thing only: recreational play.
Recreational use only, nigga.
That's it, dude. That's it.
But
you find one in these other countries that's that way because they got they there. My ex-girlfriend is one of them now. If she see me anytime in Santo Domingo, all she getting is some dick. She ain't getting no goddamn do-overs. I don't
that
go
was
backwards.
the one who was playing the sports. She did professional sports or something like that.
No. I just went to a volleyball game. That wasn't no bitch I was chilling with. No, this the chick I met at El Museo in Zona Colonial. Went dancing and shit. And she moved out of her mama house and ain't had no fucking AC in hot ass damn Santo Domingo.
So my thing is, how hot were those volleyball chicks?
They was some middle aged bitches. They wasn't no.
Oh,
there's still a couple that look good. Like the one that I knew, this bitch has some big ass titties, dog.
Now hold on. There's some shit. Now there is some fine middle age.
I was still. It's a couple of them I would have dang sure beat the box out of them now. Don't get it twisted now. I'm just saying they weren't like no Dominican 10s or Dominican 8s or nothing.
I have seen some
American
fine middle-aged woman. Like, man, this nigga, whoever this clown ass nigga got with this Thai chick, you might have seen her. Her name is like Pretty Faye or some shit like that.
No, I don't think
she
she got an American.
Yeah, she got her brother and shit. But this nigga posting her on the internet, all over the internet, like, nigga, this is you know she's American mindset, right? You know this shit ain't gonna last, nigga.
Hell no.
Because the nigga with bigger money about to gonna big bank that. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. If I ain't had my female, if my female wasn't treating me as good as she does, nigga, I'll be real with you, bro. I'll beat that bitch down, bro. I'll beat that bitch down, bro. Like, I'm serious.
I don't know who you talking about.
I'm gonna show you. I'll show you a picture of her, bro. The reason why she looked like she got a fat ass, bro, is because she's real little. She's like 5'11". No, she's 4'11".
I bet she is.
And yeah, and so these niggas is weirdos, bro.
Yeah, they some weirdos, dog.
Passport bros means something different. It could even be classified as white people can use the term passport bros. I've seen them cling on to it. I've seen American tourists cling on to it. And so now it can mean anything. And to Austin's point, that's the problem. It means so many things because there is not a lot of organized framework. So when there is not a lot of organized framework, then what happens is that anybody can just join it. And here's what Aaron Ferris could have never thought. Aaron Ferris would have never thought that Passport Bros would take off like it did. Passport Bros became even bigger, if not more notable, than the Black Manosphere community, which is crazy because you had guys like me, you had guys like Kevin Samuels, you had guys like the Angry Man, guys like Obsidian, the dating coaching guys. Out of that community comes, the lead attorney, pocket watcher with JT, indirectly through him. There's a whole bunch of different talented dudes that came through there. And yet Passport Bros is not just an ideology and framework, it is a lifestyle. But Aaron Ferris had no idea that it would become like this. And so with no real person saying that they're the leader, with no real person having rules, anybody could attach to the framework and the hashtag, and it makes everybody look bad who had it. And then one mistake makes everybody look terrible. Now, here's something else that we got to talk about. The Passport Bros in framework grew largely out of frustration. This is the same thing that killed the Black Manosphere, where you have guys who are in a community because they are fed up with how things are, and so they're going to execute another move. And this is exactly what the Passport Bros.
That's really enough about that shit. Floyd done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's getting late, guys. We've been on this bitch for almost 5 hours and 5 minutes. God damn. It's got to be the longest damn live we've ever done. Anyway, folks.
This is actually not the longest live we ever done.
Okay, that's good, man. But this
is the second longest live.
Well, it's about to be the first longest if we go down this rabbit hole. But hey, man, we gonna holler at y'all later, man. We might have one tomorrow. We'll see. I'll holler at you. Peace out.
Hey, yeah, I could do one tomorrow.
Yeah, peace out. Yeah, okay.